All right, what's happening, everybody? Nice to see you all. I went with the blue light today. We'll try the red one tomorrow. I got some curtains in here so it blocks out the natural light so you can actually see the light color a little bit better. All right, who do we got here so far? Capito, Gummy Witch, Sweet. Excuse me. I'm all gunky today. Aspen, nice to see you. Banjo Man, good to see you, my dude. Let's see. Guy Zero, good to see you, man. Fiona, nice to see you. Guga, nice to see you. Welcome back. Patar, nice to see you. Sarah, wonderful to see you. Jamie, my dude, wonderful to see you, as always. Corpse, what's going on? Great to see you, my dude. Playing all the good stuff. Some Queen. Fuck yeah. yeah. I made the post in the Discord about doing fart game, and I feel like some people might think it's a April Fool's joke. Blake, good to see you. Did I say Blake already? Falcon, good to see you, my dude. Pop Stop, how are you doing? Nice to see you again. Mitch, it's great to see you. Capito with the sub, 9 fucking months. The first crawbaby has hatched. 9-month gang. Let's go, Capito. Fuck yeah. And Capito, thank you for the host. Falcon, good to see you. I can't remember if I said Falcon. Maddie, wonderful to see you. How are you doing today? Looks cozy. Hell yeah. Nice light. Thank you. Yeah, it looks pretty good. I think it turned out okay. Nikki, thank you for the host. How are you doing? Nice to see you. Kreft, great to see you. Joanna, wonderful to have you here. Diane, nice to see you. Charlie, thank you for the host. Priscilla, I appreciate the lurk. Hardly Worgan, what's going on? Had you at farts? Excellent. Check. Am I clipping the mic a little bit? I kind of feel like I'm hearing it clip a bit. I turned the compressor off. Maybe that was a bad idea. Mitch, good to see you, man. Nikki, you're doing great. Good. Sarah, thank you for being here. Standing in your kitchen shirtless, not knowing the Airbnb was occupied. Oh, shit. Harley Worgan, welcome. Friday Fart Day. What's going on, Jan? Good to see you. Hell yeah, Jan. Nice to see you. Belly view. my sweatpants. I'm clipping a little bit, hey? Check. There. Compressor's back on. I thought it was a little quiet with the compressor. Maybe I can just turn the peak reduction down a little bit. No, whatever. Fuck it. We'll deal with it later. There we go. How's that? Is that a little better? Way better? Okay, good. How's the oozy arm? It's pretty good. It's not oozing so much. I think most of the oozing happened yesterday. Now it's just a matter of waiting it out. You got plenty of beans? Fuck yeah, dude. Guga with the sub. Hell yeah, dude. Welcome to the Lobster Club, Guga. Fuck yeah, dude. Nice to see you. Good to meet you. Thanks for hanging with us. All right, so I figured fart game. Let's just get right into it. Couple things I need to figure out the best way to share the screen here, so just bear with me for a second. Do I have Game Maker running? Get Game Maker going. And I've been thinking about it a lot since we did the last fart game stream, and I think I might want to switch out some of the. I think it might be more fun if it's less of a puzzle game and it's more of just like a standard, like you got enemies that you got to kill and that kind of thing. But if I do that, I want to just see if I can duplicate my project so that I can still keep the current one. Just Google that. Fuck yeah, Guga. Welcome. Raquel. We just started going. All right, looks like it's a bit of a pain in the ass to duplicate the project. That's kind of shitty. Here we go. There's an export option in the drop-down menu. Lets you save your project under a chosen name. Let's try that. I could just duplicate some of the objects in the project, but it would be easier to just make a copy of the whole project. Googa, holy fuck. Oh yeah, making all the assets myself, all the sights, all the smells. Yeah, exactly, Jen. Googa, thank you for that 5-bomb. Holy shit. Holy shit. The pick cam's funny, yeah. I mean, it makes more sense when I'm playing an instrument, but Yellow, Swampman, Terry, Muck, and Jane. Welcome to the Lobster Club. Terry, I swear Terry gets gifted a sub like every couple of weeks. I was talking to him about jiu-jitsu the other day, and he's like, dude, every time I log into Twitch, someone from your community's gifted me a sub. I'm like, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Okay, let's see here. Can I... If I can't duplicate it, we'll keep working in this project. Let me go... Yeah, export project, maybe. Let's call this Fart Game 2 and just see. Okay, now let's try and open Fart Game 2. Oh, dude, the Saturday night was awesome, man. I really, really enjoyed it. You have a good voice. Like, it was really, really good. Dan, need help making coffee? Apparently I do, yeah. Okay, what the hell? Now it's not showing up in my list. Fuck's sakes. Fart Game. Game Maker Studio. Why aren't you showing up? Let's see what's going on. Documents. Game Maker Studio. Oh, what the hell? Sorry, guys. Let's just see what happens if I try and open this. You think you'd just be able to duplicate a project, but apparently not. You're blushing? Aw. Yeah, when the red light comes on. What the hell's going on? Okay, come on. There's got to be a way to do this. This is stupid. Okay, I'm gonna try one more thing, and if this doesn't work, then we'll just fuck around with the current project, which sucks because if we ever want to go back to how it is now, it's gonna be impossible. But whatever. Okay, I'm just gonna try and save the project as something totally different. I'll call it Fart Game 2. Okay, now let me close, reopen. Falcon, thank you, my dude. There we go. Fart Game 2. Boom. We got it. We got it. All right. So now we can fuck around in this one all we want. We won't ruin anything. 1980s technology. What are you talking about? This is not 1980s technology. Okay, so into a rippling heap of muscle. Cairnsy, 6 months. What's up, Cairnsy? Good to see you, dude. How the hell are you doing? Now the mic. No, I was talking to myself there. All right. Let's see. Let's go here. Okay, I'm going to try something. So there's that. Okay, now if I start the project, I don't think you guys are gonna see the project, but I want to test this out here. Give me a sec. Okay, you guys aren't seeing that window, but what if I add that as another window capture? There it is. And Now, if I close this and then start it again, will it come back? That's my question. Yes, it does. Okay, good. Okay, awesome. That's good. So, leave that how it is. That's 1990s. Oh, shit. My phone thought I was talking to it. Oh my god, printers are the fucking worst. Fuck printers. Fuck printers. Okay, so for anyone who hasn't seen this yet, let me just show you what's going on here. And we're going to make some changes to it today. But basically, where's the room order here? We're making a game about farts. And it looks like this. Right now it's kind of a puzzle game, but what I'm going to do today, what my plan for today is I want to reprogram the movement so that it's more just like free movement. You can move however you want. And I want to try and make some enemies. I've been wanting to make kind of like a Binding of Isaac style like dungeon crawler game for a long time. And I think this would be a good like project to try and test that out on, and then we'll see if we can like make some enemies maybe and that kind of shit. But basically the idea is you need to get to the nose smells the fart, and then you make it to the next level. But I was thinking maybe make like a dungeon instead of just like one nose, or sorry, like the guy with the nose at the end of the dungeon or something. I don't know. I know I'm also overthinking it right now, and we need to just get in and start making it, and then just kind of see what it becomes. But anyways, this is the game. So we'll make some big changes to it today. This is a fart game, Brittany. Cat's trying to break your Wi-Fi. It is, yeah. This is Game Maker Studio. All the farts, fuck yeah. A little Epson, are you offended about the printers? Jamie, thank you for those bits, man. I appreciate that. Sarah, what's going on? Or Brittany, rather, sorry. How are you? Nice to see you. You have coffee with coffee in it? Nice. I managed to get there too. Yeah, that's the thing. Is so there's a bunch of like I want to make some enemies and make it kind of a more fun game to play, more like arcadey and less puzzly, I think it'll be more fun to make. It'll be more fun to play. It'll be more fun to watch on stream. So, I mean, there could be different colored farts. Like maybe. So here's another thing I was thinking. Again, going back to like a Binding of Isaac style game. Like, I don't know if you guys have played Binding of Isaac. We should play it on the stream at some point because it's like sort of what I have in my head to model this off of. And also that metal game. I was also thinking the metal game could just be the fart game. Just make heavy metal like music as the soundtrack. But anyway, I was thinking it'd be cool to have these different, like you can find different upgrades in these rooms. So one, they'll upgrade your weapons, it'll upgrade, whatever. And maybe like the look of the character can change as you upgrade. So maybe like you get super fast, you turn red or something like that. I don't know. Jamie, is that a new fucking lobster boss? It is. All hail Jamie. Yeah, heavy metal fart. There you go. Jamie, I know you already do, but do you abide by the decree of the Crustacean Council? Ooh, put milk in there? That's a good idea, actually. Fuck yeah, Jamie. Puff, puff, pass. Fuck yeah, he does. All hail Jamie. Jamie, it's not a banjo stream, but I'll play you a song if you want. If you'd like a song, you just let me know. We'll play you one. Oh, man. Bad, slimy, lactose intolerant fart. Actually, speaking of which, there's a bunch of notes I have on my phone that I wanted to throw in here. So let me just do that real quick while Jamie's picking a tune. A bunch of suggestions that you guys gave last time. All right, so... Oh, yeah, we were thinking there could also be a burp at some point. I'm just going to call this random ideas. Rotten food. Febreze to kill the fart. We have fainting critters. I wrote this down. I remember us talking about that last time. Yeah, people moving. Fart zombies. I don't know if all these will make it in there, but all right, that's all I had written down that I had to write down. There we go. There we go. Surprise wet fart. Yeah. A fart. Oh yeah, fart meter. Right. I wrote some of these down in on here already, and some of them on my phone. I added Commandment 6, Jan. You wanted Commandment 6? All hail rigged. Oh, hell yeah. You're hot for this. Yeah. You're going to work on some serious stuff. Good, good, good. Oh, right. Heads could burp at the fart. Silent but deadly. Let the heads vomit on the fart. Right. Yeah, we need to come up with like what would like an enemy of a fart be? Heads vomit on fart. Super serious day of work today, guys. Oh, that's true, Jan. That's true. A cork in the butt. A shart. See, but I feel like lots of these would be friends of the fart, right? Like we need to come up with whatever the enemies of the fart would be. But anyways, for today, it's going to be just like reprogramming some of this movement and shit like that. So, okay, so this is a brand new project essentially, so I can kind of get rid of everything that we have as it is right now. Jamie, did you pick do you want a song, my dude? Yeah, shard is half a shit and half a fart. Don't worry about the song. You sure? We'll get you one next banjo stream then. I mean, we could work with the wetness scale. Like maybe you upgrade. Like you get stinkier and wetter. I don't know. I'm like that's the thing is there's so many possibilities that I'm like, it's like paralysis by analysis. So I think we need to start making shit and see what happens. It's kind of like writing a song. When you write a song, oftentimes it's totally different when it's done than what the idea that you first had in your head. But let's put some tunes on, shall we? We'll just put some quiet tunes on in the background. And we'll get pissing around here. Check. How's the music level? Too loud, too quiet? I want it to just be in the background. Farting feels so fucking good. You learned so many useful things here, exactly. Eat stuff for bonuses and wetness of the fart. That's a good idea. A stinkometer. Paralysis by analysis. Yeah, that's like the story of my life is fucking paralysis by analysis. I try to never... If I ever want to start something, I just start doing it. Like with streaming, I was like... I didn't even look up how to stream or anything. I just started because I was like, if I start thinking about it, I'll never fucking do it. Good, perfect. Bit louder. Never mind, good. We'll leave it here for now. Spicy foods. Yeah, maybe that's a good idea. You'll find different pieces of food, and the food will add to the spiciness. I like that, actually. Let's go, like, upgrades. And here's another idea that I had, which I just think would be kind of a cool game mechanic, is for every upgrade you get, there's a negative aspect too, and you can decide whether or not you want the upgrade. So let's say you get one that makes you, like, I was also thinking you could shoot little, like, fart bullets. Maybe it makes your fart bullets stronger, but it slows you down, and you have to, like, decide if that's what you want. Or it makes you faster but takes away your ability to shoot, so all you can do is evade enemies, that kind of thing. So like every boon that you get comes with a price. I think that'd be kind of a cool mechanic. But okay, so foods determine upgrade, I guess. I don't know, something like that. Okay, so I'm going to get everything out of this room. I'm going to start all over. Completely blank. Rid of the tiles. These are just assets. Alright, and what's this? Camera. Might not need the camera thing. We'll leave it for now. And music. I'm actually going to remove music for now. Don't need it at this moment. Hannah, nice to see you. How are you doing? Mac and a bit. I'll smell you later, dude. We'll see you. We'll see you soon. Fart should leave a shit trail like a snail. Oh, God. I've never thrown a fart. I've always wanted to. But yeah, like that could be a thing. Like maybe when if it slows you down, it leaves a fucking shit trail. Zuck, good to see you, my dude. How are you doing? Yeah, fart in your hand and throw it, blow it or throw it at somebody. Yeah, guy smelling it should gag. The ass is eating food through his ass. I mean, that's funny. That is a fucking funny ass idea. Service is spotty. No. Rather collect it in a glass. Turtle head poking out. Oh, hell yeah, Karen's. Yeah, I love it. Me too. This is the shit I think about all day too. Okay, so let's just do this. We're going to try and reprogram the movement here. So we'll just throw a couple of walls in here. Where's my objects? Actually. Okay, we gotta throw our butt in there so that the fart can be created. Okay, so I'm gonna redo this entire. I kind of want to redo all of this code here. So let's see. I think I also have a script, don't I? Player input, player collisions, player idle, player move. Okay, we'll leave this. We won't worry about that for now. All right. Draw text parameters. Oh yeah, so that's just for debugging. Change direction based on fan direction. Don't need to worry about that right now. We will have fans in there though. Fans is a good idea. Okay, so instead of using that script, we're going to do that can all stay. Animations can all stay. That's all good. That can stay too. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Here's the fun part, the nitty gritty of programming. I'll try and explain what I'm doing as I'm going. It's been a while since I've done some actual programming, so we'll see. Fart in the hand as we're two in the bush. Lisa, what's going on? Nice to see you. Sorry if I missed you when you came in. It's been a great day. Good, Maddie. I'm fucking glad. Hannah, you're safe. The ass sidle up to a mountain of beans. I love it, but controlling I don't know how you'd control the ass and the fart at the same time. Or how you would always keep the ass in view. But pockets of fresh air to avoid, that's a good idea. Brittany, I appreciate the lurk. Fuck yeah, Brittany. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. Okay, so I have an HSP and a VSP. So a lot of what programming is just you're setting and changing different variables, and the computer's reacting based on what variable it's being read. Basically, is kind of like the simplest way to explain it. So everything runs on a loop. So all of the code that's written in this area where I'm going to write the code is going to happen 60 times a second. And then everything that happens over here in this create event just happens once. It happens as soon as the object is created in the game. It runs this code once, and then it doesn't do it again. So I'm going to use these variables here. HSP is horizontal speed, VSP is vertical speed, and then SPD is just like speed, how fast it's going to move. And I'll explain all this as we go. So first I'm going to make some variables for my inputs. So we're going to call one key left. And I actually might have this variable in my script, so I might have to remove this actually. I'm just going to do this. I'm just going to cancel that whole script. There we go. Okay, so keyword check. And we want it to be the A key. So basically this is saying key left. So this is just a variable that I'm setting. It could be anything. Like this could literally be called, oops. This could literally be called butt cheeks. It doesn't matter. It's literally just like something that I'm going to be checking later that I'm going to use, the computer is going to use. So let me just, I'll set this up and then I'll kind of explain how this works. Oops. So okay, so we'll do key left, we'll do key right. So if we want to move to the right, it's going to be the D key. If we want to move up, it's going to be the W key. And if we're moving down, it is going to be the S key. Okay. So basically, this is always going to, so key left is a variable, so it's always gonna be equal to some value. This is a function that basically checks if the A key is being pressed, and if it is, then this value is true or 1. And if it isn't being pressed, then key left is going to equal false or 0. So then what you can do is you can write, let's say like calculate movement. You can write an equation that is, how does this work now? I think it's key, how does it go? HSP equals key right minus key left. And then VSP is key down minus key up, I think. And then we're going to go X and Y. Okay, so every single object in the game has an X and a Y position. If you're looking in the room, like this is 0, 0 up in the top left-hand corner. And there's an X and Y position of every single object in the game. And what I'm basically doing is I'm saying, so the horizontal speed is going to be key right minus key left. So let's say I'm pressing the right key. So, and I'm not pressing the left key. So this would be 1 minus 0. So HSP would be 1. And then my X is going to increase by that amount anytime the horizontal speed is equal to 1. If it's key right minus key left, so let's say I'm just pressing the left key, and so it'd be 0 minus 1, then our horizontal speed would equal minus 1, which means X would be subtracting 1 every single time, or every single frame of the game, if that makes sense. So let's see if this works. Does that make any sense at all to anybody? Cervantes, what's going on? Good to see you. And the wheel moves Wayne, let's out farts. That's not a bad idea. Farting made you come to the party? Fuck yeah. Dinner time, Kraft. Hell yeah. No worries, Kraft. Have yourself a wonderful day. All puns intended. Farts are quite the draw. Zuck, you probably won't hear this, but I love you, buddy. We'll see you again soon. Kind of sort of makes sense. Yeah, it's fucking weird. Okay, so let me just think about this. And then we actually want our... we might actually want to do this, but let's just see if this works first here. See if it worked. Okay, it's working. It's moving really slow. And I have to change some of the animation stuff because he's not animating properly, but it is working. So right now what's happening is if I'm not pressing any of these buttons, all those variables are set to 0, so the X and Y position of the fart isn't moving. As soon as I push the key right, it does that little formula. So it does key right minus key left, so that's 1 minus 0. And then it basically moves him to the right 1 pixel per frame. So he's going 60 pixels per second, if that makes sense. And then same thing with up and down. And then if I'm pressing both at the same time, it would be -1, or it would be 1 minus 1, which would be 0, which stops the movement, if that makes sense. Yeah, this is my teacher brain. Okay, but we want him to move a little bit faster, so what we'll do is we'll do this. We'll do times our speed. So if you remember over here, the speed variable is set to 5. So now we're going to take that calculation and we're just going to multiply it by whatever we want our speed to be. And the reason you do this all in variables is, so for example, I could write it like this. I could write it like times 5, the vertical speed, like the X position is always adding the horizontal speed times 5, and the Y position is always adding the vertical speed times 5. You could do it that way. But then if I want to go back and change it, if I'm always putting in just the number 5 as a constant, if I want to change that at any point, I have to go into the code and find every single time I use that number and change it manually. Whereas if I just have this speed variable set here, like maybe let's say we think 5 is too low, and we want to change it to 10, then I just have to change it in one spot. I just change that here, and then now it's changed everywhere else. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? So let's see how this feels with a movement speed of 5. Look, that's pretty good, but I think that's a little bit too fast. And the collisions also aren't working. I'm going to have to redo the collisions. That's okay. I'd say that's a bit too fast. So why don't we change this to 3? And then like one of the upgrades could be, and that's another thing too, is like in game, if I want something to change, let's say I want to make him faster in the game, I just need to write some code that changes this one variable here, and then it's good to go. Teach me, teacher. Oh yeah, I hope it's not that confusing. Jen. Yeah, hard. You can't just hard code everything. What's up, guy? No, we're just. I'm telling you because it's shit that I find interesting. That's why I'm telling you guys. I have one. Yeah, so SPD is just a variable, and again, it could be anything, right? I could call it movement speed. It really doesn't matter as long as I'm referencing it the same way everywhere. But it's just so that I have one variable that needs to be changed later on, because you need to write separate code for the X position and separate code for the Y position. So because you have the two different directions that you need to take into account, it's yeah. And actually, I think I did this kind of wrong. I want to do it this way. I think I actually want to do this. I want to put this in here times the speed. Put this in brackets here. And then we don't need to put it here. And then that, I think, that's going to make doing the collision code a little bit easier. I think what I'm going to do, though, is end up using the built-in... Game Maker Studio has a built-in physics system as well, which I think is a little bit... it handles all the collisions for you, which is kind of nice, so we'll probably try and set that up. in a little bit here. Maybe I'll try and write some quick collision code, but like in a CSS class or something. I'm not really sure. I'm not sure. I really only know this language. This is GML, but it's very similar to like C and JavaScript. It's very, very similar to JavaScript. Father-in-law showering, resting. Hell yeah. Back to your true love. Fuck yeah. Welcome back, Hannah. I know it's because of the sniffing test on all these parts. Oh my god. Computer, you're hilarious. Boogie, what's going on? You feel sleepy immediately. This is the shit that I find so interesting. But I understand if other people don't find it interesting. Okay, so let's do this. Should we just get the physics system going right now? I think let's just fucking do that. So this will take a little bit of finagling. I'm not super familiar with the physics system, so bear with me for a second here. I'll be able to make some kind of more fun movement too. I kind of want them to slide a little bit. Like when you let go of the key, I don't want them to stop right away. I want them to slide a little bit, and that's it's easy to do that with the physics system. So just give me a sec while I figure out how to do this. So need to turn physics on in the room. It's going to be top down, I think, so we'll keep that. Gravity X and gravity Y at 0. That's another question is, should this be a top down or like a side scroller, like platformer type? I always kind of had top down in my head. I think maybe we'll keep it with top down, but it could be side scroller. Banger banjo tunes to keep everyone awake. Yeah, I realize these probably aren't the most exciting streams to watch, but they're exciting to me. I love this kind of shit. Okay, so now we want this guy to use physics. Uses physics, good. And we also want the walls to be physics objects, so uses physics. We'll set the density to 0, which makes him a static object. And now in our movement code with our player, instead of doing, we're going to do the impulse. So what's the physics apply impulse? Now, how did we do this? Okay, I think here we have our HSP and VSP calculations. Let's see. I'm going to try and write something here. So let's go X position, Y position. X impulse will be HSP. Y impulse will be VSP. Let's just see if this works. I'm going to take these two lines of code out. And another thing I need to make sure of is that where's our sprite here? Oops. Okay, we're gonna have to change that eventually, the origin point. Give me a sec. Rambling is Colton. There we go. All right, the physics movement is working. The physics movement is super fun. Obviously, I'll change how he animates. So right now, the physics, the reason he's spinning is because if you look at the sprite here, this little origin point is in the top left. So any of the physics that's applied to that gets applied right to this point. So what we need to do is set that to the center. And we need to do that with all of the directions. Cool. Whoops. Those are all in the center, which will actually change my That'll change how he comes out of the butt a little bit, which we'll have to fix eventually. But let's see how this feels. There we go. Feels very heavy right now, though. He should feel lighter. He's bouncing off the walls. Good. Good. Okay, that's awesome. That takes care. Now I don't need to write any code for collisions, which is collision code is really hard. Trying to get an object to detect a collision is difficult. Okay, so let's go back to our player object and let's switch some of these physics. So he doesn't need to be quite as dense. We want him to have let's go like 0.1, so he doesn't feel so heavy. And let's put a little bit higher damping on him. And we don't need as much friction either. See how that feels. There. Oh, see, now he's too light. Now he's just flying. All right, so let's see. We can put that friction back up. Density, let's go 0.3. Try that. What's up, Steven? How you doing? Joe, nice to see you. Okay, it still takes too long to get to like full speed. So we want less damping. Or wait, no. I think maybe we want more damping. Less friction. I can't remember. Restitution, that's bounciness. Let's set his density back up. Okay, let's try this again. Yeah, heavy start. Okay, yeah, he just still feels too heavy. I want him to get kind of up to full speed right away. But then I also want him to stop right away. So I think less density, more friction. Maybe? Or maybe more damping. Let's try 1. Okay, I like how it feels at the start, but he still needs to stop moving faster. A little bit denser. Tabitha, how are you doing? Nice to see you. Nice to see you. Sorry, I'm missing a lot of the chat right now. I fucked around with this in a different project once, and I got it kind of exactly how I wanted it to be. Okay, I'm just going to see if the friction actually changes anything. I don't know if it does, because they're not actually touching other objects. I think the friction, it just applies to touching other objects. Yeah, so friction doesn't matter. We can just set that back to whatever the default was. So linear damping. 1.5 and make them a little bit less dense. Let's see how this feels. Doing well? Took the day off for yourself? You like the jazz in the background? Fuck yeah. Yeah, that feels a little bit better. I kind of like this, how he's a little bit slidey. We can adjust this a little bit as we go too. We'll leave it there for now. That's working pretty good. So he's bouncing around. Okay, now let's see if we can program these animations. And I'm going to go through this project. Maybe after the stream today, I'll go through and kind of get rid of all the shit from the old project and kind of restart a bit. So let's go back to this guy. So animations, that's all good. So I had him switching sprite based on his direction. I had a direction variable, but let's just do it based on HSP and VSP maybe. So let's try this. So we're going to say if horizontal speed is greater than 0, our sprite index, so the image that we're actually using is going to be SPR fart R for fart right. We'll do this for each direction and see if this works. But first, let me take a fucking pause and just check out the chat here. Sorry, I'm missing you guys as you come in. I'm sorry. You smell the farts over there. Playing pool with a fart. Oh, hell yeah. Tabitha, it's great to see you. Will the game get into what needs to be eaten to produce a fart with a desired characteristic? See, that's a good thing too. There's so many things you could do with it. So many things you could do. Fuck yeah, day off. That's awesome, Tabitha. Lift music. This is a hypnotic brass ensemble. If you're interested, they're really, really good. Elevator music. There you go. That's better. We say elevator in Canada. No shit in the fart game. We'll need shit. We'll need shit somehow. Shit needs to be in there somehow. Oh, I hate that. Deadly Kitten. I can't remember how to do it. Depressing and stressful trying to cook. How come? No, they weren't actual farts. They were just my mouth. Moaning about your kitchen. Steven walked into a tree. Oh, fuck, that's funny. Had to shit in the woods. Oh, hell yeah. Up against a tree in a full-blown snowstorm. Very nice, Joe. That'll put some hair on your chest. Okay, so if our horizontal speed is less than 0, so if he's moving to the left, this will be a little bit trickier with the physics system, but we'll just try this. So fart L. If the vertical speed is greater than 0, so if he's moving down, it'll be that. And oh, whoops, and then this needs to be less than 0. So if he's moving up, it's going to be fart up. Excuse me. All right, let's just see. No, still not changing. Oh. Might be because that's still running. Let's get rid of that. We'll see. Yeah. There we go. Look at that. Now he's turning directions. Boom. Perfect. Excellent. Yes. Okay, and I also noticed that his particles have disappeared. His little poofy floofs. That's pretty fun. The way he moves is pretty fun. I like it. I like it a lot. Okay, sweet. I can get rid of that right up down thing. I don't need that event anymore. So get rid of this event. Don't need that either. I mean, I'll leave it in there. It's not hurting anybody for now. Okay, so that's pretty good. That's working. Now, I was thinking it'd be kind of fun to make him shoot some little fart balls or something. He is flying. Yeah, so Sarah, sorry, let me show you here. I love these questions. I'm glad someone's interested. So if I do double slash, it comments out that line, which basically just takes it out. The computer won't compile it, won't read it. And then if I want to do a whole paragraph, if I wanted to get rid of all this code, it's slash asterisk, and that'll get rid of everything until the next asterisk slash. There you go. So then that would comment out this whole thing. And you also use that to write comments too. So I try and write, so for this, I'll do 2 slashes, and then I'll write just change sprite based on movement direction, so that I can kind of know what the code's all about, if that makes sense. On Twitch in the woods. Sorry, Nikki, am I not responding to you? I'm sorry. Will the game have finger pulling? The main character is the fart, so you're the fart. And the original idea was you just need to make it to the nose, and that might still be the original idea, but yeah, I hope your sound's off if you're lurking and working. Yeah, I'm doing good, Joe. Doing good, man. It's really good to be home. Fuck yeah. Okay, good. I always feel bad if I miss people's messages. Eat ass as a forfeit. Oh, man. Fuck yeah. It's very true, Jen. Butt needs to poop when you die. Yeah, that could happen. The butt could just come in and poop again. Okay, so we can get rid of all this code. We don't need that anymore. Let's keep it simple. So this is our animations. That's all good. So we're not using that anymore. We're using the physics system. So calculate movement. We're just going to say apply impulse. Oops. Based on HSP and BSP. Okay, cool. That's all working very well. Now, I also think I can do this. I can just turn these into local variables, which just means that it basically just means these variables can only be read in this event, and it just helps free up a little bit of space. We got our animations going. We're good. All right, all right. Battle between farts and heads. Yeah, I think getting to the head, like each level, getting to the nose is like the main idea. You need to make the nose smell the fart. I think it's just very intuitive. Add a stealth element, hazards games so player fart has sneak. Yeah, definitely. There's definitely going to be like that kind of shit. Some enemies that you can kill, some that you can't. How long till you can beat this fart? Dude, I don't know. A long time. Boogie, if you click that little banshee down on the bottom left of the chat, there's a bunch of rewards you can spend those on. So just in this event, yeah, all it did was change this to a local variable. It really doesn't make that big of a difference. I could have left this out. Game Maker language is weird because you don't have to declare the variable. Like in a lot of languages, you have to declare whether it's a float or a string or whatever. This one just has, they're called instance variables. So these ones. So the nice thing about this is if I was in another object and I wanted to reference this, like let's say I wanted something else to control the player's speed. If I was in like another object, I could write obj. What is this called? This player is called, or this object is called obj player. Then I could just do dot spd equals 100, and I could change that from a different object. With the local variables, you can't do that, but it also just means I could use these same variables somewhere else, if that makes sense. So let's say if you wanted a second player, I could still use key left, key right, key up, and key down in that second player's code without it conflicting with this one, if that makes sense. If that makes sense. Yo, Millard, what's going on? My day's been great. How's your day been? Yeah, you can spend, there's all kinds of shit you can spend it on. Brain's close to full. Yeah. Your day's good. Fuck yeah. Welcome, man. Welcome. Pong, most word game ever. Amazing. Yeah. Yeah, we'll figure it out. We're just gonna make some shit happen. Okay, so let's give him some little fart bullets so that he can shoot. Let's do that. We're just gonna kind of one little brick at a time. start making this shit. So, first thing we need to do is make a little fart bullet. So, let's just do that. Let's create another sprite. Usually I use a different program to do the... also I need to know, are these 16 by 32 by 32? Okay. Sorry, I just lost my train of thought. Oh yeah, usually I use a different program to make the art, but we can, just for a little, just call it SBR bullet. Change the size to like, does not need to be big, 10 by 10, I guess. Alright, now let's just make a little green circle. And with a little lighter green inside, maybe. I don't know. There we go. There we go. There's our little bullet. Oh man, Fiona, when I sent you your snack box, I don't even want to say how much it cost me. It was fucking insane. CW just ordered Crawdaddy t-shirt, women's. Hell yeah. Thank you for that, whoever that was. Thank you for ordering that merch. Drop a steamer. Yeah, eventually. I mean, we're going to work on it every now and again. Who the hell knows if it'll ever get finished, but it's super fun. That was you, Charlie? Hell yeah. Thank you for buying that stuff. I kind of do, Joe, a little bit, honestly. I try not to do it out loud. But I kind of think, it's changed the way I think. Like, I kind of think as though I'm explaining shit a lot of the time. That also comes from my years of teaching, too, though. It was you. Thank you, Charlie. I appreciate that. Yeah, just send the pictures of the snacks. There you go, Hannah. Absolutely. Dropping Air Biscuits. Air Biscuits is a great fucking name. Okay, so let's see if we can get him to make some bullets. So, okay, so let's make a region here that'll be movement. We'll end this. This is just to keep it organized. Okay, so let's go shooting variables. So I like how in the Binding of Isaac, the button that you push is directional for which way you're shooting the bullet. So it's not which way you're facing and there's one button to shoot. It's like there's 4 directional buttons, and like if you push the up button, it shoots up. If you push the down button, it shoots down. And same thing for left and right. So let's do that because I think that's kind of a fun thing. So we're going to do same sort of thing we did here with these variables. We're going to go shoot left equals keyboard check. And this time we just want to do keyboard check pressed. So it's only going to check for one press and it's not going to continue to check. So with the keyboard check up here, it's checking every single frame if the key is being held down. This time it just checks it once when you push it, and then if you keep holding it down, it doesn't matter. So you're going to have to push the button every single time to shoot, if that makes sense. And then that's going to be our left key. So we're going to do is very similar. We're going to set these variables up almost the same way we set up the movement variables. So go shoot right is the right arrow key. Shoot up is the up arrow key. And shoot down is the down arrow key. Very exciting stuff. Very exciting stuff. Diane, so we did a snack exchange where we paired everybody up with people from different countries, and the idea was you shared snacks with your pair, with the person that you were paired up with. So me and Fiona were partners. So I sent her some Canadian snacks, and she sent me some Australian snacks. We'll do another one at some point. You're back after eating ice cream? Fuck yeah, welcome back, dude. Scared to exchange snacks with fart game persons. We kind of did one round. We'll do another round maybe in a couple months or so. Love to do the snack exchange? Hell yeah. We'll do another one in the future for sure. It worked really well, I think. I haven't heard too many complaints about it. Okay, so now we need to make a new object, and that object is going to be our bullet. So we're going to call this one OBJ bullet. So another, just in terms of game lingo, at least with this program, images are called sprites, and anything that actually runs code is called an object. So the sprite that you assign to each object is just the image, and it's actually the object itself that's running the code. So you can have invisible objects, and you often do. You have a bunch of objects in the game that you can't really see that are keeping track of your inventory or your points or yada, yada, yada. So not everything that is actually running code is visible, if that makes sense. Okay, so now we need to make it so that we're going to do this. We're going to give this a direction variable. We're going to do this. This might not be the best way to do it, but this is called an enumerator. So it's basically just like a list of possible variables that this could be. So we're going to call it bullet directions. And we're going to have left, right, up, and down. Oops, and I got to put commas after each one. Okay, and then we're going to have a dir variable, which is going to stand for direction, and we're just going to say it's, well, actually, no, that's where we need to, we're going to have to write some code there. I'm just going to go dir equals no one for now, but we'll see. Because we're going to need the bullet to know what direction it needs to go based on what button's being pressed. So actually, you know what? In this case, we might not want these to be local variables. We might want these to be... We might want those to be able to be referenced from somewhere else. Can't afford to do another one. Yeah, it was fucking crazy. Sending that little box to Australia was just absolutely insane. I do need a remortgage. What, the snack exchange? Hell yeah. Yeah, once or twice a year I think is plenty, Hannah. That's kind of what I'm thinking. You'll do it? Diane and Charlie are in? Hell yeah. Yeah, it was fun. I liked it. No one farted in their snack box. That'd be great. I'd love a fart in my snack box. Picture of a moose and full RCMP. Fuck yeah. Yeah, people do sell farts in jars, or they sell like their bath water. Like there's some of those like OnlyFans girls who will sell their like a jar of water that they bathed in. It's fucking disgusting. Exclamation point store, Mia. If you type that into the chat, it'll give you a link and you can grab it there. Postcard exchange is a good idea too, actually. That'd be a nice cheap one. You buy my bathwater? Fart coming my way. Oh shit. Okay, let me think about what the best way to do this is. So we're going to push the button. It's going to create the... So there's a couple ways. We could have 4 different bullet objects. One that always goes up, one that always goes down, one that always goes left, and one that always goes right. we could have one bullet object where with a direction variable, which is kind of how I just started setting it up, where that direction is set. So actually, I think that's what we're going to do. Okay, so let's go back here. So let's do this. If I push the shoot left button, we're going to create, instance create layer. So this is a function that creates a new object. We're going to create it at our X and Y point. And if you look down here, it tells you the arguments that each function needs. So a function is basically like it's a code that's going to execute something. It's going to do something. And then it's going to tell me everything that I need down here. So it's asking me where to create the layer, the X and Y. And I'm just going to make it, this could be anything. I could put like 100 and 50. And what that would do is it would create the object at like 100 X and 50 Y in the room. So that would be, who knows, somewhere around here. But what I'm going to do is I want it to be created wherever the player is, right? Because it's the player that's shooting it. So I just put it at the player's X and the player's Y. The layer ID, we're going to put it on the stuff layer, which is basically anything that isn't the player. And then the object that it wants to create, we're going to call it MG8 bullet. Okay, so it's going to make the bullet, and then we're going to go with, here, actually we're going to do this, with instance create layer. So now with this with keyword, what that does is now I'm actually going to be controlling code inside of this object and not the player object, which is what I'm writing the code in right now. So we're going to say dir equals, and then what was my numerator? Bullet directions left. Where is it? Bullet directions dot left. Whoops. There we go. Okay, and then we can do this for each. Can do this for each direction. Let's just try this. Let's just try left and right and see if this works. So if shoot right, whoops. Gonna create that, and then our dir is gonna be bullet directions dot right. Okay, and then now we're gonna go to our bullet. And how do we do this here? Could do it in the, okay, this isn't going to be a physics object. Actually, yeah, we'll see here. Okay, let me just do this. We're going to go to, let's make another speed variable called bullet speed. Whoops. I'm kind of just fucking around right now. We're going to see if this works or not. Equals 5, just a random number. Add a step event. And we're just going to say if dir equals bullet directions left. We'll just say X minus equals bullet speed. If dir is bullet directions right, its X position is going to increase by bullet speed. And capital S in there. I fucked that up. Oops. All right, let's just see. This might not work at all. This is the fun thing about programming is sometimes you write some code and you just see what the fuck happens. People buy unwashed underwear. Fuck, is that disgusting. I can't even imagine. Selling your farts, you have to go to the hospital for gas pains. Ew. Made 100K selling jar farts. Fuck me. I chose the wrong line at work. Bathwater is so fucking weird. People literally buy farts in jars. Baked it for a few days. That is fucking disgusting. I've heard of people putting it in the bag and then like popping the paper bag. Excuse me. Morgan, nice to see you. Thanks for coming and farting and shitting. Only farts. There we go. Yeah, please do post that. Oh, fuck yeah. Crop dusting is the topic. What's up, Proper Pickle? Okay, let's see if these bullets work. They probably didn't. I'm glad we got our little physics movement working, though. Hey, there he goes. It's working. Bullets need to go a lot faster, and they also need to disappear when they leave the room, because if you don't get them to destroy themselves when they're outside of the room, they'll literally keep going forever, and the computer will keep calculating that, and it'll eventually crash your game. So we'll go outside room. Just go instance destroy. Whoops. There we go. Okay, that actually worked. Let's make the bullet speed way faster, though. Make it 10.
Into a rippling heap of muscle glory.
And... Or maybe should they destroy? Maybe they should destroy when they hit the wall and not when they leave the room. So let's remove this. Fuck, I just lost my train of thought there again. What am I trying to do? Oh yeah. But it's gonna have to be a physics object. Let me try something here. Let's go uses physics. We'll make it kinematic. Change density to 0. Let's just see. This might not work anymore. Yeah. So right now it's just staying in one spot. So we don't want that. We don't want that. So yeah, let's make it. Well, this will be a non-physics object, and we'll just say. Let's say if place meetings. This is just going to check for if this object's x and y is equal to whatever else I put it. So if x and y, whoopsies, obj wall. We'll just go instance destroy. So it should destroy itself if it touches a wall. Let's see. Boom. Good. Now that might be... I was going to say that might be a little fast. Let's turn it down to like 8. Bullet speed is 8, and then okay, and that code actually worked. So then let's just do this for the other two directions, for up and down. So if shoot up, I'm going to create a bullet, and the direction of the bullet is going to be up. And if we press the shoot down button, oopsies. Bullet direction is going to be down. And then we'll go back to our bullet. And copy and paste these two. Oops. So if the direction is up, Y subtracted from the bullet speed, and if it is down, Y. There. Now we should be able to shoot bullets in all 4 directions. Slenderman Therapy, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Crawbabies. We're making a game about farts. All right, now he's got little fart bullets. Boom. Look at that. We're making some progress. This is awesome. I'm stoked that it's actually working. Bullets are destroying themselves when they hit the wall. Now, we might want to make a more of a cooldown on there, so you can't shoot the bullets quite as fast. So let's do that. But first, give me a second to check the chat. I'm sorry I'm missing a lot of the chat today. Heads, what's going on? With the 2-month fucking sub. Hell yeah, Heads. I hope you're doing well. Sorry I missed you when you came in there. Your sister has a serious gas problem. Old fart is her vanity license plate. That's fucking awesome, Jan. I tried to put the word degenerate. I wanted the title of the stream today to be Canadian Degenerate tries to make fart game, but they wouldn't let me use the word degenerate, even when I was describing myself. No one likes a lingering fart. Oh, hell yeah, the Dutch oven. That's the fucking best. I love the Dutch oven. Yeah, an old fart who was jealous that she stole their name. Oh my god. Legit thought the sewer's open. Fuck yeah. Slenderman, welcome, welcome. Oh, hell yeah. It's all fart talk. The proper pickle. I probably could have put degen. Yeah, where did that Dutch oven thing come from? Oh, yeah. All right. Okay, so I want to make a little cooldown. So this region will be shoot bullets. Okay, so this is a little bit tricky, at least for someone stupid like me who's new to this. Creation variables, so then let's just go like another little area called shooting variables. Okay, and we're going to call this shoot cooldown. And let's just make it 10. Okay, and then... Oh, wait, no, we're going to make it 0. And then we're going to have shoot cool... Whoops. Down. Max will be 10. Let's try that. And then... Okay, so... Let me think about this. So, shoot left. We create the bullet. And then what we need to do is do this. We need to shoot cool down is going to increase by 1. Shit, how do we do this? So if we hit the shoot left, let me think about this, fuck. So we need to put another if statement. If shoot cool down is greater than or equal to our shoot cooldown max, which is 10, then we'll do all this shit. And then it's going to reset our shoot cooldown to 0. Oops. And actually, this can just always be counting up. So, so if our shoot cooldown is greater than or equal to our shoot cooldown max. Okay, so now I need to do that for, we'll just do it for left and right again to see if it works. So if shoot cooldown is greater than, oops, or equal to shoot cooldown. And that's looking like some of this I could probably end up putting in a script because it's a lot of like repeating code, but whatever. I'll just try and get it working first, and then we can always try and like make it more efficient later. And then after we shoot the bullet, we're going to reset that shoot cooldown to 0. So how did we do this? Here. Okay, I'm going to actually set this number really high for now. I'll set it to like 50 just to see if it's working. So basically what this is saying is I got this little shoot cooldown. Every frame it's going to increase by 1. And it's only going to let me shoot the bullet if it's greater than or equal to the shoot cooldown max, which in this case is 50. So it's going to take almost a second. It'll take 50 frames, so almost a second before I can shoot again if I did this right. And that's just to make it a little bit more challenging, so that you have to shoot a little bit slower. So let's see. Yeah, see? So now even though I'm hitting the button... Oh, I fucked something up. Oh, I know why. I know what I did there. So that time it only let me shoot once. I need to take this part and put it in here. I think. Because right now I don't want it to restart the timer every time I push the button. I just want it to restart the timer every time I actually shoot a bullet. So let's try this. There we go. See, so now I can only shoot it. I think that's too slow. I don't want it to be that slow. But we got a bit of a cooldown timer there. Whoops. So then, whoops, fuck's sakes. There we go. So let's change this to 10. So now it's only going to take, I can only shoot one bullet every 10 frames. So let's just see how this feels. It feels pretty good. Let's make it a little bit slower, because then you can always have like an upgrade that helps you shoot faster and it'll feel even better. So let's go shoot cooldown max is 15. There we go. I think that'll increase the difficulty. So you can see now, I haven't done it with the up and down bullets. Before I could shoot them that fast. Basically as fast as I could push the button, I could shoot them. And now I can only shoot them this fast for left and right. So we'll do the same thing for up and down. So if shoot cooldown is greater than or equal to shoot cooldown max. And this is, again, a reason why I'm putting this shoot cooldown max in one variable, because I'm writing code for every single direction. If I wanted to change this, I would have to change it in each line of code. Whereas here, if I want to change that cooldown value, I can just change it once. So we're going to go there, then we're going to go shoot cooldown equals 0. So every time it shoots a bullet, it resets that cooldown timer to 0. And then, oh, something weird happened here. Oh, I know why. There we go. And then this thing here just has it constantly increasing. So it resets to 0 and then starts counting up again. Resets to 0, starts counting up. Resets to 0, starts counting up. So greater than or equal to shoot cooldown max. Boom. Shoot cooldown equals 0. And that's how you make a little cooldown timer. All right, I'm missing the chat again. I'm so sorry. Shoot cooldown greater than shoot cooldown max. Because it's going to keep counting up. So basically all I'm saying is that a minimum of 15 frames has to pass before you shoot again. So if we're playing the game and I shoot a bullet. Here, actually, let's do this. This is kind of cool too. I'm going to use this function show debug message. And we're going to go string shoot cool down. So what this is going to do is it's going to show me a little message down here, and it's going to tell us this value here, shoot cooldown's value. So right now it's set to 15. So the shoot cooldown has to be bigger than 15 if I can shoot a bullet. So you'll see right now it's just constantly increasing. It's at like 200 and some whatever. If I shoot a bullet, it goes back down to 0, and then I can't shoot again until it's over 15. Does that make sense? And every time I shoot, it goes back to 0. So it's just constantly counting itself up. I mean, you could also have it subtract. You could have like, it has to be 0. It could start at 15 and go down to 0. It really doesn't matter, just as long as the function's the same either way. So I hope that makes sense. Off to get your little guy. Hannah, have a great day. Always nice to hang with you. Yeah, farting in the shower. Wet farts are way worse. Way worse. Oh, hell yeah. It's so bad in the shower. Yeah, it's the moistness and the warmth. Oh, fuck yeah. I'm sure there is, Joe. I'm sure there is. Tiny bubbles. Couple drop and runs in public. I love doing the drop and run. What's up, Hart? Good to see you, man. Yeah, you know what? Like, if I could go back and redo university and everything again, I would go into computer science. I think I love this kind of shit. Like, I absolutely love it. And education was not for me. It was kind of just something. I didn't know what I wanted to study, so I went with education. Have that one as homework. Fuck yeah. Mitch. I was shopping with my mom once, dropped one, and walked off, came back around, said to my mom in front of everyone, did you have to? Oh, that's good. Ooh, the humidity? Yeah, that could work. Necro, what's up? Life's good, man. Happy Friday. I hope you had a good Friday at work. We're talking about farts. We're making a fart game. This is already so much more fun. I think this game's gonna be way more fun than the other version. How do you put up with the farts on the tour bus? Oh, it gets bad, dude. It gets real bad. Jan. Oh my god. Leaning against a working heater. Oh my god. Shut up, Donald. It sounds good and like a duck. Caleb, what's up, dude? Hell yeah, Sarah. I'm glad you find it fascinating. Yeah, we're working on the fart game here. I'm kind of changing it up, making it a little more like arcade style. So we redid some of the movement. It's physics-based movement, so it's kind of like he's kind of slidey. And we did like Binding of Isaac style directional shooting. So like left arrow key shoots to the left, right arrow key shoots to the right, up shoots up, and down shoots down. So it doesn't really matter which way you're facing. We got all that working. That's pretty good. We just finished writing a little cooldown timer. But yeah, I find this shit fascinating too, Sarah, because to me it's just pure logic, right? The computer doesn't know what a game is. It doesn't know what points are. It doesn't know what farts are or collisions. And you have to tell it all that. That's what I love about it. Okay, so we're actually gonna put this in a region. So we'll go region, shoot bullets. So just keep it organized, end region, and then let's add some comments here. So this is going to be increase cooldown timer. And then we're going to go shoot bullets. And now this might not be the best way to do it. Like I'm sure there's a more elegant and like I feel like a really expert programmer could probably take all this and make it a fraction of this amount of code, but it's working, so let's just leave it. There's our animation region. Fart game battle royale. Fuck yeah. Who in the band has the worst farts? Ooh, that's a good question. Ooh. It might... Oh, man, I don't know. They're all pretty fucking bad. It might be me, to be honest. Yeah, my tour diet is terrible. You don't get half of it, Necro? I thought for sure you would, this would be your jam. Still here, Kraft. We've only been going for an hour and a half. Never had a fart competition. I'll tell you what, though. Scott is the best at lighting them on fire. He is so good. I always get too scared getting the lighter too close to my asshole. It freaks me out. But Scott's really good at fucking the Blue Angels, man. Farts most frequently? Well, the guy who farts the most in public is definitely Scott. He'll just let him rip. No, he doesn't give a fuck, man. It's disgusting sometimes. We'll be like in a quiet restaurant and he'll just be fucking letting them fly. Loud. Final things. Yeah, me too, Morgan. Me too. See, yeah, that's kind of... I don't really get that kind of shit, Necro. But I love programming. I absolutely love it, especially when you're programming games. Like it's just you're like actually physically playing your code. It's super fun. Your uncle lights his farts sometimes. You want to see that in Brussels? Oh man, yeah. There's probably a video of Scott doing it somewhere. Fuck, is it funny though? Oh man. Yeah, they actually do. Like they're called Blue Angels. You can actually light them on fire, and it is fucking hilarious. Okay, cool. That's all working. So now, what should we do next? An enemy? Program a little enemy? I think let's do a quick BRB. I'm going to take a leak and get another cup of coffee. Oh, sorry, Alana. A region is just so it's just a way of organizing the code. So because I put this hashtag region and hashtag end region here, I can collapse all this. So I can have all my shoot bullets code just collapsed. I can take my movement variables, my movement code, whoops, and I just realized these should be in that region. So we'll do that. There we go. So that's, yeah, it's just a way to organize it. So now I have my shoot bullets region, my movement region. So if I just want to look at the animation code, I can kind of get rid of everything else and just open this up. Because it starts to get pretty busy once you start adding a lot of shit. Who comes? We all let him fly on the bus, to be honest with you. Yeah, well, Scott does. Scott's good at him. I can't get the lighter close stuff to my asshole. It just freaks me out. Do it on stage as an encore. You can script shit if you need to. Yeah, it's like, I feel like you'd catch on pretty quick, Necro. You're in that world. See, that's the thing, Jan. It does burn your ass a little bit, so it that's why I'm not good at it. You here for the fart speak? Yeah, you know, I don't want to fucking get a razor down there either. Okay, now I don't think I ended up using, so I think what I can do is make these local variables again. Not that it really matters a whole lot, but it'll just keep it cleaner. Because I didn't actually reference those variables from anywhere else, so that's good. Okay, should we make an enemy? Let's make an enemy. Let's make just a, oh yeah, first I'm gonna take a leak and grab some more coffee. So let's do a quick BRB. And see you guys back here in just a sec. 1 second. Yeah, exactly. Sarah, I just forgot. Okay, I'll be back in just a couple minutes. BRB. just something to start with. I dare you, Mitch. Go do it. Go do it, buddy. Stuck on the... Oh, man. That sucks, Fiona. Yeah, when you use the physics system, it does that automatically. And a lot of people don't use the physics system in Game Maker, and I'm not totally sure why, because I actually really like it. Well, actually, I haven't played around with it much yet, so... But for making a simple little game like this, it's pretty handy. And it's fun because, like, to make this code, like, it's hard for you to tell, but, like, the way he moves is super, like when I let go of the key, he still keeps moving. And it takes him a while to slow down. And you can, like, set the bounciness so he can, like, bounce off the walls and shit. This would just be really hard for someone like me who's pretty new to coding to write. But having the physics system just kind of, like, take care of it is really nice. So... Okay, so let's make an enemy. So he's a physical object. Enemy speed is 4. So let's make it a timer again. So timer equals 0. And we'll go, again, timer max. And let's just say 60. So once a second, we'll apply an impulse to this thing. So our timer is going to increase by 1 every frame. So then we're going to say if timer is greater than or equal to timer max, physics, apply impulse. Okay, this is where it's going to get kind of tricky. So X position and Y position is going to be the objects X and Y, and then the impulse. We need to do it in a random. Okay, I think we're gonna need to use this function, which is length dir X and length dir Y, which is kind of a confusing one to me. So let's just think about this here. Length, let's just go enemy speed. I'm kind of just trying something here, which I don't really know how it's going to work, but we're just going to see. And then the direction, we want it to be just a random direction. So we'll go choose 359. So it's going to choose a random number between 0 and 359, which is going to set a random direction, I think. So we're just going to see here. And we're going to make this its own local variable. So we'll store what we get from doing that function in a variable called xx. We'll do the same thing for yy equals length dir y, enemy speed, choose 259. Again, this might not work at all. X impulse is going to be xx, y impulse will be yy. Okay, let's just throw an enemy in the room and just see what happens. Put him on the stuff layer. So once a second, it should apply a random impulse, physics impulse in a random direction. Also, let me make sure that sprite, where is it? Origin is set to middle center. Okay. Let's see here. See what happens. There we go. All right, it's applying way too much of an impulse, though. Let's see what happens. Oh, we didn't reset the timer. Right. Put this guy up here. And then timer equals 0. Okay, he's kind of just moving to the right. This is a little bit weird. Just put randomize up here. This just gives it a random seed so that it's not the same exact direction each time. Let's see. Yeah, he's always just going to the right. I think it's because of this function I use. Maybe lengthener might not be what I need to do. Let's just do this. Let me look at this code. How did we do this? Apply physics impulse. So we might need to do like a horizontal speed and vertical speed. Same sort of calculation for the enemy, but just randomize it somehow. That's going to make it a little bit tricky. Zuck, welcome back, my dude. Yeah, I was one of the lucky ones over COVID for sure. Dude is done. Poor dog made a run for it. Oh, shit. What's wrong with Shelly? What's up, Carlos? Good to see you, my dude. In and out of connectivity. No worries, Cooch. I appreciate it, man. How you doing, Carlos? Good to see you, man. This is what it's like being inside my brain. Necro, I appreciate the lurk, my dude. Yeah, Falcon, we made a little movement and shooting system here. So now the guy moves around. We're using like the physics system. Made it like Binding of Isaac style, where you shoot in each direction by pushing a different directional key. So it's not just based on what direction you're facing. And right now we're trying to program a little enemy that moves around. I'm just not sure the best way to do this. Hooked on Little Lion Man. Yes, it was, Carlos. It was Yo Mama. Oh, shit. Yeah, only positive values and not negative. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. But it should be choosing a direction. And in Game Maker Studio, the direction starts at like 0 is facing directly to the right, and then it moves backwards this way. But yeah, there is something wrong with this length dir. I don't know if that's the right function to be using. I'm trying to think of the best way. Here, I got an idea. So enemy speed is going to be 4. Let's try this. Let's give this horizontal speed and a vertical speed as well. Oops. So we're just creating the variables there and setting them to 0. Okay, and then now, so let's do this. We're going to go HSP equals random. I think maybe I used the wrong function. I might have used choose when I was supposed to use random. But let's use this. Random. No, we don't want that. Maybe it was choose. How does choose work again? So we're going to go anything between. Yeah, so either -4 or +4. So negative enemy speed or enemy speed. VSP, we're going to do the same thing. And yeah, I think I might have used the wrong function there, but whatever. So it's going to pick a random HSP and VSP between -4. So if it's moving backwards, it'd have to be -4, or moving down, it'd have to be -4. Or +4. It's just going to choose one of those two values, and then it's going to apply that impulse, HSP and VSP. So let's try this. Let's see if this works. And again, we can also write this code and not have it. There we go. Now he's moving random. It's a little bit slow, but he is moving around randomly. Okay, good. That's actually perfect. That's working well. So just a random little guy. So let's make him move a little bit faster. And once a second, he's just sort of changing the direction. So let's make him move at like, what, 7? Let's try that. Okay, let me just look up this choose. I can't remember if choose is choosing a random. Use online manual. Let's pull this up real quick. Choose to generate random result. For example, you want to create an object random sprite. Yeah, so it should be doing negative enemy speed and enemy speed. Good. I think we could still make him go a little bit faster. Let's go 10. Because it's only applying that impulse for just one frame. It just goes boop, applies a little bit of an impulse. He keeps moving, and then the timer runs out and it applies another impulse. So we could increase that speed value by a lot, I think. Cool. It's just randomly moving around the room now. It looks alright. Got a couple of those in there. Still, I think it could move faster. We could also fuck around with the physics on this guy. Maybe we could do that. So let's go. Let's just make him a little bit less dense. Let's see what that does. Yeah, now he's moving a lot faster. Too fast, maybe? Yeah, let's put that density back up. I kind of liked how it was before, at least for a first enemy. And then also, instead of making it go every second on the second, let's see. How can we do this? If we make it just a little bit less or a little bit more. Oops, wrong. Timer max is 60. Timer is greater than or equal to, let's say, timer max plus could do this choose again. And we'll just go negative. Just go timer variability, and let's just say 10. So it'll go 60 plus or minus 10 frames. So choose negative timer variability or timer variability. Okay, so now the timer is greater than or equal to timer max plus, so it's either going to subtract 10 or add 10 to it. Or 0. So sometimes it'll be right on the second, sometimes it'll be 10 frames less, and sometimes it'll be 10 frames more. So that the movement will just be a little bit less predictable. Let's just see if that works. Where are we here? Line 3. There we go. Need another bracket. Okay, so he's randomly moving around. That looks kind of good, actually. Okay, so now we want this guy to die if he gets hit by, what should we say, like 2 bullets? That was a deep fart. Sorry, I'm missing a lot of the chat today. I'm sorry, you guys. So 0 is not defined as resting state, does not get positive, negative, offset, left and right based off that. Not when it's dealing with direction. Necro, which is a little bit confusing. I used the wrong function there. I shouldn't have used that one. But yeah. You're dying with the sound effects? Fuck yeah, dude. Yeah, less dense, less potent. You want to move? You also want cookies or a half a pancake? Ooh, that both sound amazing. Ooh, stay wet? I shall. Welcome back, Sarah. Welcome back. Should the farts split every minute? That would be, I think that would get fucking insane. It would be pretty hard to control. Because then you'd be controlling like just an exponentially increasing amount of farts. Okay, let's put these up here. We got our timer max, timer variable. Okay, so that guy's moving around well. Only thing I'm wondering is it'd be kind of cool if he bounced a little bit when the bullets hit him. But to do that, we would need to... The bullets right now aren't controlled by physics object, or controlled by physics. They're just controlled by code, which would make it a little bit trickier. But maybe that's something we can add later. It's just be kind of a nice effect for them to bounce around if they get hit by the bullets. But let's say... Okay, so now let's go to our player. Or sorry, let's go to our enemy and let's give it some. Let's give it an HP. Let's just go like health variables. So let's say it starts with what, 20 HP? Oh, let's say 15. And if it gets hit by the bullet does 15 damage. So then let's go to our bullet object. Into this event here, we'll make another variable called bullet damage, and we'll say it's 5. And then now, let's see. Now this might be weird too because of our physics, because it's going to be a non-physics object interacting with a physics object. This might get a little bit weird. Well, let's just do this. Let's say if. So if there's a place meeting. Oops. So if there's a bullet that hits us, our HP. So HP is going to be subtracted by the bullet damage. So obj bullet damage. So it's going to be subtracted by 5, and then we want to destroy the bullet. Or actually, we're going to do this with... we'll see. This line of code might fuck up. It might destroy all the bullets. And not just the one that that hit. Let's just see what happens. See if this works. So it should take 3 hits. Actually, for now, just to see if it's working, let's change our bullet damage to 15. Just to see. So 1 hit should kill this. Should kill this guy. Oh, but I didn't program what to do when he dies. So we'll go to obj enemy. Where you go? Die. So if, oops, our HP is less than or equal to 0, instance destroy. So if a bullet hits one of these enemies, it should destroy the bullet and the enemy. Let's see if this works. It might not work. Boom, works. Very nice. Okay, so let's go back to our bullet. Change the bullet damage back to 5. And then we'll make like death animations and that kind of shit later. Make it look kind of exciting when it dies. We're just going to add some notes to this. So we're going to get random seed. Which means that it's not always going to apply the same random shit each time. Let's go increase movement timer. And then apply physics impulse. Oops, impulse reset timer. Subtract HP when hit by bullet. And then die when HP reaches 0. All right. This is some fucking, these are good tunes. Should people remind you to drink? Dude, I'm so bad at drinking water or anything. Yeah, you are the fart in this game. Oh. Oh. You say something but you don't want to be petty? Now I'm curious. Yeah, it is soothing music. See way more chat. Yeah, go full screen. That's the way to do it. That is the way to do it. Cool death scenes. Yeah, we'll definitely do some cool death scenes. Yeah, absolutely, Necro. I love that. I love enemies that do that. That's the cool thing, is now we can start making all these kind of cool, fun enemies that we want. So one that splits into two little ones when he dies, that's fucking cool as shit. Oh yeah, we're all still farting. Welcome back, Jan. Welcome back. Moist. Be the fart. Be the fart. All right. Okay, so now 3 bullets should kill the enemy. Okay, also, I want to see if it destroys all the bullets or just the one that is getting hit. Here, I'm actually going to reduce that bullet countdown, or that bullet timer. Just so we can have more than one bullet at a time on the screen, because I just want to see that. I feel like this code that I wrote might be destroying all the bullets and not just the one that hits it. So let's just see here. I think it does destroy both. Yeah, it destroys them all. Okay, so we can't have that. So let's go back to our enemy object. Okay, so place meeting, OBJ bullet. Here's what we can do. Instance place. So we're gonna do this. We're gonna go var my bullet equals. Now, place meeting is a function that just returns true or false. So it just basically says, is there a collision occurring between these two objects? And if there is, it returns true. If not, it returns false. What I'm going to do now is use instance place, which does the same sort of thing, but instead of returning true or false, it returns the ID of the instance that you're colliding with. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to see if there's a collision with a bullet, give me that one specific bullet's object ID, and then we're going to use that. And that is being stored in this variable called myBullet. So then we're going to say if how do we do this? And if there's no collision, it's going to return a collision. It's going to return the keyword no one, which is like null for people who use other programming languages. Basically null. So we're going to say if my bullet doesn't equal no one, meaning if there is a collision happening, instance destroy my bullet. So now this should only destroy the one bullet that's colliding with, but let's just see if that works. And let me make sure. Let's turn this back down to 5 so we can test this again. Okay, good. That worked. So yeah, so it's only destroying the bullet that it's colliding with now. Perfect. All right, fix that issue. Boom, done. Awesome. Let's turn this back up to 15. Good. And now let's throw a couple more enemies in that room. Now let's just see what we got. Assets, OBJ enemy. See if we can kill them all. Could also have health bars on these guys if we want to, but I kind of like games that don't have health bars. I like it when you have to learn each enemy, and you're like, okay, this guy takes 3 hits, this guy takes 5, this guy only takes 1, but he's super fast. Okay, cool. All right, that's working. So now let's see, maybe our player dies if he touches one of these. Let's do that. Welcome back, Raquel. Welcome back. Welcome back. Oh, you have a sick cat, Jan? Fuck. Sorry to hear that. Appointment was good. They basically said I might have some decay under one of the teeth, under one of the fillings on my teeth. He didn't think that pulling the wisdom teeth would fix it. So he decided not to do that. He said, I might need a root canal in the future. But for now, he basically just said, like, hopefully it doesn't get bad again. But there was no point doing anything right then and there. He didn't see anything on the x-rays or in my mouth that was, like, super concerning. So, but I might need a root canal in the future. Music in the farts? Fuck yeah. How do you see a bullet destroying? Okay, I'll show you here. So I'm going to revert back, Sarah, to the code we had before. So where was that? Let's do this. Okay, I'm going to rewrite this other code, and I'll show you the difference. Okay, so this first code, first little bit that I wrote, basically said if there's a collision, HP is subtracted by the object's bullet damage variable. So this is what I was talking about, how you can reference these variables with other objects. Right now, the enemy is checking the bullet damage variable and pulling it from there. So that if I want to change how much damage the bullet does, I only have to do it in the bullet object. I don't have to change this code at all. But then I was doing this, instance destroy, which is a function that destroys an object. OBJ bullet. So let's put this back, or let's comment this out. I'll go back to the player, and we'll set this timer down to 5 again, so we can have lots of bullets going. So what was happening was we'd be shooting. Let's say I shoot a bunch of bullets. Oops. HP. Oops. There we go. What was happening was I'd shoot a bunch of bullets, and then one of them would hit, and then they all get destroyed. That was the problem in my code. So I have a bunch of bullets shooting. As soon as one of them hits, they all just leave. So what I did instead was I wrote code that said, instead of just returning true or false, if there's a collision, it gives me the specific object ID of that bullet. I store it in this variable called myBullet. And then I only destroy my bullet and not all the other bullets. So that now, when we do it, if a bullet hits an object, it only destroys the one that hits, and the other ones still stick around. And I also need to change these sprites to stay so they don't rotate all the time like that. I hope that makes sense. All right. Charlie, you're still here? Fuck yeah. Brush and floss a lot. Yeah, I know. I need to do that. I never fucking floss. I never floss. Does that make sense, Sarah? I hope it does. Jamie, no worries. Not working this time? Oh, fuck. That's so sad, Jen. My mom has an old sick dog like that. Blind and kind of has like dementia and shit. And it's just like... Yeah, flossing is a myth. It's a hoax. Goddamn fucking hoax. All right. Okay, so now let's say if our player gets hit by the enemy, he dies. So region movement. I guess we could put this in the movement region. Doesn't really matter. So let's go die if touched by enemy. So this time we don't need to do, we can just do the place meeting. We don't need to do that instance place function because we don't actually need we don't need the specific ID of the enemy that's colliding with us. We just need to know if any enemy is colliding with us. So if at our X and our Y location we have an OBJ enemy, we're just going to go instance destroy. It's going to destroy itself. Well, instance, actually, we'll do this. We'll go instance destroy. And then let's see. Let's do this. Let's wait 1 second and then restart the level. So with our player object, where are you? We're going to add a timer, or an alarm rather. And this is going to be room restart. Oops. And let's see. So if I go back to instance destroy, this. We'll say set alarm equals false. So if we haven't set that alarm, oopsies, is that OBJ enemy? Don't want it there. Want it in the player. We'll go here, make a new thing of death variables. We'll go set alarm equals false. So that's just a Boolean variable. It's always either going to be true or false. So if there's a place object, we kill ourselves if we haven't set the alarm. Or if it's false, rather, we're going to say alarm 0 equals room speed, which is 60 frames per second. And then we're going to go set alarm equals true. Reason I need to do this is because I want to wait 60 frames before it resets the room, just so that the instant you die, it doesn't just reset everything. So you'll die, it'll wait 60 seconds, and then reset the room. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, it might not, because this code is happening inside of an object that will be destroyed, but we'll see. Maybe it'll still work, but I don't think it will. Oh, I know. We just need to set the alarm first before we do instance destroy. So we'll do that. And then the reason I need to do it this way, like say if not set alarm, set the alarm, and then set it to true, is because if I just wrote this code in there, remember this is running on a loop, it would just constantly reset the alarm to 60 every single time, and it would never actually count down. And these alarm events, they count down. So a lot of that cooldown timer stuff, we could have done it with alarm events too, but we just didn't. So then we'll go instance destroy here. We'll see. This still might not work because the enemy will be destroyed, but let's just see. Die and reset room if touched by enemy. Let's see what happens. So if I go here, I'm dead. Yeah. Oh. OBJ butt. Wait, that was weird. Wait for the butt to disappear, I guess. Able to find instance for object name OBJ butt. Oh, because the camera is trying to follow. So this is OBJ camera, line 50. Let's look at that. I think I know what's going on. Line 50. Oh yeah, so if the player object doesn't exist, the camera's trying to follow the butt object. Here, we can actually just comment that out. Should be fine. Let's try this again. Just want to see if this works. So if I hit, I die, waits 1 second, it should restart, but it might not. No, it won't because the player's dead. So here's what we're going to do. For now, we can figure this out later to make it wait a little bit. We're just going to say if place meeting x, y, obj, enemy. We'll just go room restart. So now if we get hit, it should just instantly restart the room. We can add a timer. So this is one of those situations where you would have an invisible object controlling this, or you could write the code in like any other object. You could write it in like the wall object even if you wanted to. But so now if I there we go. And the bounding boxes are pretty big. You can see I'm not really. It doesn't look like I'm hitting it. So I might want to make that collision mask a little bit smaller. So we'll do that too. Sorry, I am missing the shit out of this. Yeah, I'm so bad. I'm so bad for flossing. Yeah, exactly, Jen. And her name's Scout. She's like the cutest dog. She's literally like if you took a stuffed animal and you put a magic spell on it and it was like sort of half alive. Like you can just do anything. You could pick up the dog, you can flip it around, you can hold it however you want. It just chills, just sits there, looks around. She's the best dog. So it's gonna be sad. Oh, an injury to his spine. Oh my god. Oh, I'm so sorry, Jan. Fart noises make you happy. Welcome back, Jamie. You going on a Twitter rant, Nikki? Fuck yeah, have fun. Okay, so a couple things I want to do with these physics objects. First one is that I want them to not rotate. So let's go to our... Where's our player object? I think it's in here. Collision group, linear damping, friction. How the hell do you do this? I can't remember. You might have to do it through code. There's a way that you can set it so that the images don't rotate when the physics collisions are happening. So you'll see like those enemies are kind of rotating around. It's fine for now, but eventually we'll probably want an image that kind of stays upright. You won't want it to rotate like that. And there is a way to set that. I just can't remember exactly where it is. Excuse me. Let's see. Animations. Let's see. See what all these physics functions are. Apply force. Physics fixture create. Set angular damping. Set awake. Set box shape. Set friction. Linear damping. Polygon restitution. It's none of the joint stuff. None of the particle stuff. Can't exactly remember what this was. Set density. Shower gravity. Here, I'm just going to do a quick Google search of this. Maker Studio 2 physics don't rotate. I know there's a really physics fixed rotation. There it is. This variable can be set whether or not the instance can be affected by rotational forces. There we go. So we're gonna go change sprites. So we're gonna go here. Stop rotation. Stop object rotation. And what is it? Physics fixed rotation equals true. We want to do the same for the enemies. Oops. Stop sprite from rotating. There. Let's see if that worked. Yeah, so now they're all colliding with each other and they're not rotating. That's good. Now the bounding boxes are way too big, so we need to set those collision masks to be smaller. Now because they're physics objects, we need to do that in the... Actually, I think we can do it in the sprites. Let's see. Collision mask. Do manual. Again, this might not be exactly how it works because we're using physics. The physics system changes everything a little bit. Okay, so what do we got? 6, 25, 5, and 27. Let's do that for each one. So 6, 25, 5, 27. No way I'm going to remember that. Manual 6, 25, 5, 27. And actually, in this case, we want it to be... Actually, we can just do manual for each one. Collision mask, manual. So this is the actual box of the collision. So for something to be considered a collision, in like that code that I'm writing with the place meeting variable or place meeting function and yada, 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 this is the actual box of the collision. So this, we might eventually want to make it so like, you know, if a bullet hits right here, that'll still be considered a collision, which might be kind of annoying because it's not actually hitting him. So we might want to, we'll make it more precise later, but as for right now, it should be fine. Okay, so let's just see how that looks. See if that actually changed anything in the game, or if we actually have to do it with the physics shape. Just close all this shit. Yeah, so it looks like he's still... Let's collide with one of these enemies here and see. Yeah. So it's the physics shape. Okay, so let's go back and reset all this. Oops, reset it to full image. Oops. And the reason I'm resetting it is just because whenever I change something, I like to have as little... I like to change things one at a time, so that if there's a problem, I can more easily identify it. Okay. So now, I think we need to go to our physics shape for this. So, where are we? OBJ player. Physics. Modify collision shape. Here it is. So in a non-physics shit, it's that collision mask. With this, it's there we go. Let's do that for the collision shape. And let's see how that works. Yeah, I'll have to adjust it for the enemies too. So now he's getting a little bit closer to the wall. You can see there. I feel like he's moving a lot faster too all of a sudden. Did I accidentally change something else in the physics there? Here, I'm going to go back to the box. I just want to see if that's what changed. Because he's feeling a lot faster all of a sudden. Yeah, so because the collision shape is smaller, I think we need to increase the density then. That's interesting. I didn't actually realize that. So we'll go to circle. And then let's maybe make him just a little bit more dense, 0.25. Let's see how that feels. Because I kind of liked how he was feeling before. That feels pretty close. Still a little bit fast. Let's crank him up to 0.4. There we go. That feels better. That feels good. I like how that movement feels. Okay, so then let's do the same thing for the enemies. Modify the collision shape, make them a little bit smaller. And if they're a little bit faster because they're less dense, that's not terrible, I don't think. This one, let's go right to the actual edges of the enemy. There we go. That should be fine. Now let's see how they move. Cool. Oh, and I gotta reset the cooldown timer. I'm shooting way too fast. Sick. Okay, that's working. Everything's working. I love it when shit works. Back to the player. Let's set that countdown or that cooldown back to 15 frames. All right. Sweet. All right. Yeah, Scout is absolutely adorable. You hate coding? See, Cooch, I fucking love it. It's like my favorite. But also, I code, like, if I was having to code spreadsheets or something, I'd probably hate it too. But because I'm coding a game, and I'm just literally playing the code that I'm writing, it's fucking awesome. Thought it was his leg, it's his spine. Aw. Fuck, that's sad. Hell yeah, welcome back, Nikki. Welcome back. Having to code differently for different browsers drove you nuts. Can never do computer coding. It's for my brain. It's just fucking exactly. Nope. Don't have to adjust for every direction. Yo, what's up, Danette? You love farts? Well, you're in the right spot. Nice to see you, Danette. He's very slidey. Yeah, he's very, very slidey. Yeah, that was weird that he got faster when I changed the collision shape. I didn't know that was going to happen, but it makes sense because the physics is based on the density of the actual object, not the size of the image. So, kind of like fart pong, yeah. It's super zen. It's super fucking zen. And I can zone out and do this just for hours and hours and hours. Like I love it. I love it. Yeah, it definitely gets frustrating though when there's a problem that you can't fix, because then you have to tear through all. You're like, okay, where I have to try and find the bug, tear through all the lines of code. You know how pop-up chat can see more than 3 lines. There you go, Fiona. Fuck yeah. I just got on Twitter, so I'll have to find all you guys and follow. I'm making Twitter and TikTok, which I hate both of those platforms, but I feel like if I'm going to do the streaming and the social media shit, I may as well just be on all of them and just do it. As long as no Dutch ovens. We were just talking about the Dutch oven earlier. No, it's good. I love your questions, Sarah. I'm glad someone's actually interested in this shit. Yeah, I know TikTok. I fucking hate TikTok. But for me, for what I do on the stream, like it's perfect. Like, because it's all like I could just take a song and play banjo over it. Like that's what the whole app is for. It's like lip syncing or singing over top of songs. It's basically what I do. So you're waiting for that one. So I'm kind of like I gotta just bite the bullet and just get into it. It's like a lip syncing app, Joe. I think it's a little different handle. Colton Crawford was taken. The Colton Crawford was taken. Let me find it. I don't think I've made any tweets yet or anything. I just made it the other day. It's at Colton Crawdaddy. The other thing that's shitty about waiting so long to get on these other social media platforms is now my name is like Twitch is different than Instagram, is different than Twitter, it's different than TikTok, you know? It's way better if it's all consistently like one username, but I won't be doing any dance moves on TikTok. Fuck that. I'll just be playing banjo on it. Got your final shirt in the mail today. Fuck yeah, Fiona. Hell yeah. Gotta link them all. The dancing one. Colton doing little shuffles up some stairs. You're out of here, Charlie. Have a wonderful day. Thanks for hanging out with us. Cringy duets. You could do some cringy duets. Have something. We could make a socials thing in the Discord. Could do that. First follower. Hell yeah, Raquel. Such a boring name. It's not even about the name being interesting. It's just I wish it was consistent. Like Matt Hafey. Everything is Matthew K. Hafey. It's twitch.tv/Matthew K. Hafey. It's Twitter at Matthew K. Hafey. It's Instagram.com/Matthew K. Hafey. You know exactly where to find him. With mine, it's like a different username for every single one, which is kind of lame, but whatever. It is what it is. Yeah, Instagram Reels is TikTok, essentially. The placement is a bit dubious. Did you get the old school banjo one? Hell yeah. Sounds great, Necro. Found me too. Boom. Yeah, now I need to get verified. Verified on Twitter. I wonder if being verified on Instagram would help me get verified on Twitter. All right. Okay, let's keep going. It's weird, Joe. It's a fucking weird world. I'm learning it all. I've never been a big social media guy, so I'm kind of learning it all right now. Live alone in the morning, inability to share magnificence of no one. Appreciate and gag at your well. Yeah, consistent branding. It's like, it is what it is at this point, but we'll see. Maybe at some point I'll just change. I'll find one name that works and change them all to that. But even now, if like I change my Twitch handle, it would be like a bit of an adjustment for people to find it. Or if I change my Instagram. Yeah, am I verified on MySpace? Hell yeah. BRB, no worries. Fiona, I appreciate it. Touch an enemy, you want to see the change. Oh, yeah. Okay, so we made these hitboxes smaller. So now there should be... I should have to actually really collide with the enemy before it detects it. Actually, that still looks pretty... It's definitely smaller. I could probably make the hitbox on the player a little bit smaller still. Because we want the player to kind of overlap. So let's do this. Let's go back to our player. Where are we? Modify the collision shape, and then we'll have to modify the density again, which is kind of annoying, but whatever. So we want it to be, we want him to actually hit. So let's go there. And then let's turn our density up to like 0.6 and just see how that works. See how that looks, see how that feels. Movement still feels pretty good. Okay, so now let's touch an enemy. Yeah, so you really got to be touching them now. It's tough because it happens so fast. There. One thing that you don't want is for it to feel unfair to the player if oops. If they get hit by a bullet or an enemy or whatever, like it needs to be a hit. So this is still could be. Let's make the hitbox on the enemies a little bit smaller too. Let's go to like the inside of that red, that deep red line. And again, we'll have to increase. Let's go like 0.55 on the density. See how this feels. Let's try this again. It still actually seems kind of like it doesn't really seem like it's changing that much, to be honest. See that they're overlapping when they're bumping into each other, and I actually don't really like that. I might have to. Okay, I'm gonna go back to this one. Let's put this one back to where it was. Oh, you know what it might be? I think I know what it is. Because I'm doing... Okay, where was that check? I think that was in here. How did we put this? Die, reset, if touched by enemy. So because we're using this place meeting function, I think that actually is using the hitbox. Or the collision mask on the sprite. So let's go back to this. Let's change these one more time. And let's see. Let's make these smaller again. Because I think in that one specific instance, because we're talking about the how that one collision with the enemy is programmed, this might actually use these collision masks instead. So let's try this. And then for all the other physics, so hitting the walls and hitting objects and stuff, it'll be that other collision shape that we adjusted. Okay, let's try this. Yeah, I think that's better. Yeah, you really need to make contact with it now. And that's not even working for some reason. That was sort of weird. So let's go with that right one. It should actually be pulled out a little bit more. To like there. Let's try that. There we go. There we go. Like we're working now. We're good. Okay, so then actually what I can do is go back to our object. And I can increase this collision shape a little bit more, which I like because I want them to be a little bit more dense. So let's pull this out a little bit to here. Set that to 0.5. See how that feels. There we go. A little bit less fast. I kind of like that movement. Then we use the arrow keys to shoot. Look at that. We got a game. We got a game coming. This is awesome. Should take 3 hits, right? 1, 2, 3. Good. Cool. Boom. If you change it, they'll follow. Yeah, I know. At some point, I might have to consider doing that, but for now, whatever. TikTok, Dark Bitter Coffee. Okay, I'll find you on TikTok. I don't even have the app just yet, but that's on my to-do list for today. I don't think so, Sarah, but it's fine. You can leave them. Yeah, I tried to do that earlier. I can actually do that right now. So let's just do this. We'll make it an invisible object. Let's just call it like... Let's just do it. We'll call it OBJ room controller. I don't know, whatever. So this is just going to be no sprite attached to it. And here's what we're going to do. Let's see. What's the best way to do this? So we're going to need an alarm for this one. And when our alarm goes off, we're going to have room restart. So now it's just a matter of knowing when to start this alarm. So we'll say start alarm. We'll say set alarm. It's false. We'll have start alarm, which is also going to be false. Add a step event. Okay, so then now let's go to our... Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to say if start alarm is true, which is just a random variable that's either going to be true or false, and we're going to get it when the enemy dies to set this alarm to true. Then, so if start alarm is true, if we haven't set alarm, so if that set alarm variable is false, we're going to go alarm 0 equals, let's go 2 seconds, so it'll be room speed times 2. Room speed is just, it's 60 because it's at 60 frames per second. And then we're going to go set alarm equals true. So it's only going to do that once. And then we'll go to the player. And when the player dies, let's do this. So we'll take out the room restart from here. And what we'll do instead is we'll say if, this is just a if check because sometimes certain objects don't exist and it'll throw an error if it doesn't. So if instance exists, obj room controller. We're going to go if instance exists, so obj room controller dot start alarm equals true. Then we're going to destroy the player, but that other invisible object will still exist, which would then reset the room. Oops, after 2 seconds. Let's see if this works. So now I should disappear and then it should wait 2 seconds. Oh, no, because I didn't put that object in the room yet. Hold up 1 sec. Always put the invisible ones on the player layer. Okay, let's try it again. So if I die... Okay, what's going on there? That's weird. Something's going on with the left collision. I'll have to look at that. He dies. There we go. Waits 2 seconds, then resets the room. So up collision works, right collision works. Let's try hitting an enemy down. So down and left. It's not detecting those collisions for some reason. It's weird because I can actually see it overlapping. The right's not even working anymore now. What the hell's going on? What the hell's going on there? That's weird. It's weird because it was just working. Okay, I also just changed some code in this shit here. Let's do this. Oh, yeah. This needs to be outside here. I think that's what happened. Let's try that, see if it works. There we go. Still took a while, though. Still took a second. Yeah, weird. I'm not sure what the hell's going on there. That's bizarre, because it was working just before. Okay, I want to undo all this. I just want to go back to that original code and just see if it is the fact that I just changed something in here. Let's see if that's actually... Let's see if that was the reason. Yeah, so it definitely has something to do... Oh, no, it doesn't. This is bizarre. These collisions are very sporadic. It seems to be dependent upon how fast I'm going. I'm going faster, so let me just go real slow into a guy. If I'm going real slow... So maybe the hitbox might actually be a little bit too small now. That might be what it is. Let's try that. So let's just go automatic. Or no, we'll go manual. We'll see if this fixes it. Collisions are always super tricky in games. All right, let's try this. Sometimes you actually need to close all these before they save, so let's try doing that. Okay, so let's try and go slow. There we go. There we go. Now we're going slow. Okay. So, oh, still on the right. Still. Man, it's so, like, hit and miss. It's very sporadic. Okay, so left and right are still weird. Collision mask. Let's make it bigger. But now this is going to be weird because it's going to feel like you're not actually hitting the enemy when the collision is detected. Let's see. I think it has something to do with the physics, the fact that we're using a... That's working. Still, sometimes still not working. That feels a little better. It seems to be working pretty good now. There we go. Not perfect, but something we'll probably have to deal with later on is getting those collisions to be exact. But once we have different artwork for the enemies and stuff, that'll all change anyway. So good enough for now. Okay, let's see if we can reset that code then. let's do this again to give it 3 seconds. So how did we do this? Okay, so first thing we want to do is say if instance exists, obj room controller, obj room controller dot start alarm equals true. Do that, and then we'll go instance destroy, and then our room controller should do its thing. So let's see. So it should collide. Fuck, man, these collisions are weird. So it is working. He's dying, and it's waiting 2 seconds after he dies. But the collisions are still a little funky. So we might actually, it's tough to say if it's this or if it's that physics collision shape. So let's just make that physics collision shape a little bit smaller again. Make it 1 smaller. We'll just go like 0.52 on the density. Try that. There. Could be that too. It's tough to say exactly what it is. Anyways, we'll figure it out as we go. It's kind of working. Kind of working now. Cool. Cool. Spend a lot of time crafting TikToks. Yeah, it's gonna be an interesting thing. Jan, you don't need to follow me on all these platforms. Gerda, hello, goodbye. Sorry, I'm missing so much chat. By branding yourself a social media whore. Wait politely for the fart to finish. I have to. All enemies are the same right now. You could assign each enemy a random name at the start. The thing is, you'd have to have like a list of names. The way that the game handles it, though, is that it gives the software handles it, is that it gives each object that's created its unique ID name. And you can reference that through various functions. So, for example, this function here, which one was it? The bullet one. So this one, when we said we wanted it to destroy the bullet, that specific bullet basically does have a name. It's just like a 10-digit number. And to find it, I use this instance place function, and then I store it in this myBullet variable. But you could have a list of names and then randomly assign a name to each one off the start if you wanted. Ex-UFC guy. Fuck yeah. Who is it, Joe? Who is it? Yeah, Jen. I can't do fucking time zones. Yeah, stifling giggles. It's impossible. What's up, Necro? We are... Yeah, maybe it wasn't collision mask. It might have been that physics collision the whole time. The reason I think it could have something to do with the collision mask is because of this function, this place meeting function. But there might even be a more physics-specific function that I should be using for those collisions. But again, we can figure that out when we have actual artwork done, because the collision shapes are going to change as the artwork changes anyway. So right now you're just a fart. It was kind of a puzzle game to start, where you just had to make it to this nose. You had to make it to the nose, but now it's going to be a little bit different. But the goal is still going to be to win. The nose has to sniff you. But yeah, Jan's kind of right. We don't really know the object yet. We're kind of just pissing around. We're going to make it. We're going to just make something happen. Feels like home. Yeah, object of the game is to be funny. Oh, excuse me. Maddie, no worries. Welcome back. Welcome back. Fat little killer fart. Fiona, 4 a.m. That's way too late. Thanks for hanging out with us for so long. Have a wonderful day. Yeah, social media whore. That's how you saw us at Jazz Fest for free. Fuck yeah. Oh, Danny Mitchell? I know that guy. I know that name. Let me Google him. Hell yeah, BJJ black belt. Fuck yeah, that's sick, dude. That's gonna be fun. Hey, yeah, you do here in Discord. I don't know how I'm gonna keep up. Like, I have a hard time even keeping up with Instagram and Discord as it is. Adding fucking Twitter and TikTok on top of it is gonna be tough. Kansas City in August. Fuck yeah, Pickle. We'll see you there, man. It's gonna be good. Enter the TuneSpeak contest. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah, hell yeah. 3-hour session booked with him. Hell yeah. Like a private session? If it's a private, that's sick, dude. Okay, so this is pretty decent progress. If we get hit by the enemy, we die. If we shoot each enemy 3 times, he dies. The enemies move in random directions. Cool. Should we make another enemy? Let's try and make the one that Necro suggested, which is one that splits into 2 smaller ones when it gets hit. So let's make another enemy. We'll just call it OBJ Enemy 2. And actually, what we can do is just duplicate our existing enemy. And then we can just modify some of the code as we go. So close that guy. Open this guy up here. Let's make a new sprite for him. Let's make him blue, I guess. Why not? Oops, SPR enemy 2. Just realized we have a unused sprite here. We can just delete. Cool. Okay, so actually, never mind. I'm going to delete that. I'll just duplicate this guy. We'll just change the name and the colors. Enemy 2. Let's go here. Boom. Okay, so we should have the same physics box and all that kind of bullshit. OJ enemy 2. Change the sprite. Okay. So, this time, let's start by just seeing if we can make 2 so we won't make a move or anything yet. We're just going to see if we can shoot them and have them split into 2 smaller enemies. So, try that. TikTok is too much. It is too much. I can't even believe I'm doing it, but I'm fucking doing it. 8 of you guys doing it? Fuck yeah, Joe. I'm stoked to hear about it. Back on the road. Nikki, thanks for hanging out. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. We'll see you again soon. Going to see Shaky Graves? Fuck yeah, Hannah. Have fun. Have a wonderful day. Enjoy the concert, Hannah. On TikTok? Dinette? I haven't made one yet, but I'm going to, Maddie. I feel like if I want to do the stream and the whole social media thing, it's like I gotta just bite the bullet and just do it. So I made a Twitter account. I haven't tweeted anything yet, but I made a Twitter account, and I have the TikTok app on my phone, but I haven't made it yet. But it's just perfect for the shit that I do on stream, like just playing banjo over top of songs. TikTok is just a perfect platform for that. So it seems silly to just, and that's what everybody's on right now. As much as I hate it, it is what it is. Just go back to MySpace and MSN. Fuck yeah. Twitter account, you twat. Hey, you watch it. To get tens and tens of views. Heck yeah. Okay. Let's take a little breather. I'm going to go get some more coffee, take another leak, and then we'll try and make one more enemy, and then I'll probably be pretty fried after that. That's a lot of thinking. This is fucking fun, though. I'm really happy with how this is turning out. This is already a lot more fun than the other way I had it set up as like a puzzle game. This is way more fun. Especially when these things are funny. Like, maybe these are like, who knows what these enemies are going to be. Sweet. And the movement feels good. Nice. Post a lot. Oops. You post a lot on other socials. Yeah, I see you on Instagram all the time. Instagram's the only one that I actually follow. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Capito. Leo, what's up, dude? Been a while. Hope you're well as well. Go viral with one vid. I don't know about that. We already had one go viral in hell. I doubt that another one's ever going to happen. Yo, what's up, Duddy? We're doing some programming today, my man. How you doing? Good to see ya. You want a round enemy? Sure. Let's turn enemy 2 into a round enemy. Actually, no. We're going to leave enemy 2 as a square one. Just because it's all set and it's working. We will do a round enemy. And they'll be, like, again, the enemies won't just be squares and circles. They'll be actual images. But for now, just to get the programming done, just doing it this way. Okay, so let's say... What's the best way to do this? Here's what we're going to do. We're going to have enemy 2. We're going to rename this to enemy 2 big. Then we're going to duplicate this. And we're going to have enemy 2 small. And what we're going to do is we're going to go to our sprite. We're going to duplicate this. Same thing, enemy 2 small and enemy 2 big. We could just scale this through code too and just make it half the size, but I think this might be the better way to do it. So this is going to be enemy 2 big. Okay, and then we're going to make the small sprite half the size. So it's going to be 16 by 16. Okay. Whoopsies. Undo that. That needs to go back up. Uh-oh. Where the hell is this sequences thing? There we go. I can delete that. I don't need that. Oh shit, what just happened? What the hell's going on? The sequences should be out here. I don't want that to be in the sprites thing. This is weird. Fuck, can I undo that? Shit. That's fucking weird. I don't like that. Okay, now it's in there, but why can't I delete it from here? Because sequences should be its own folder. When I go to sprites, I got sequences in here. If I delete it, it doesn't delete. Yeah, that's kind of fucked. That might fuck something up. I hope it doesn't. Okay, so we have our sprites. Enemy 2 small. Okay, so then enemy 2 small is going to have a different sprite. Same sprite, just half the size. Capito, thank you for the 10 bits. Oh yeah, I need to pee. That's right. Thank you guys. Thank you. I did want to break. Sorry. You guys are seeing my fucking ADHD brain here. I get locked into shit. Hannah, have yourself a wonderful day. All the funny clips you can upload on TikTok. Yeah, it'll be fun. I'll make it fun. Ooh, a triangle and a rectangle. God damn, look at this guy. Yeah, I deserve that one. Break time. He's in the zone. Notice me, senpai. Yo, what's up, Aaron? Good to see you. All right, I'm gonna go take a break, and then we're gonna do it. I'm a fucking idiot. Oh God. Okay. BRB. Let's just save this in case something happens. All right. BRB. All right, we're back. We are back. I don't know if I actually do have ADHD, but yeah. I definitely have that like hyper focus thing. Used to mess with Seriously Young Guy. South Park gets me hot. Hell yeah, Danette. Gotta go gas up the commode. Hell yeah. Have fun, Danette. We'll see you soon. Sadie, we're still, yeah, you made it. We're still going. You got the motorcycle license. Fuck yeah, Sadie. Congrats. That's awesome. Fuck yeah. Now you and your wife can rip around like the badasses that you are. It's fucking awesome. Congrats, Sadie. Okay, let's keep going here. Let's make one more enemy, see if it works, and then we'll probably call it a day. Okay, so we want this guy. So let's say we're going to switch his HP to 10. Actually, no, we're going to make it 5. So one hit, and then he'll split into 2 smaller guys. And then you have to hit each of those guys once. So let's change the HP to 5, because the bullet damage is 5. Okay, so then here... I mean, let's have them move around the same way. But now, when we get hit by a bullet... So HP is going to remove... we're going to destroy the bullet. And then... So now we're going to go die. Change to 2. Change to 2 smaller enemies when HP reaches 0. So before we destroy the instance, here's what we're going to do. We're going to go instance, create, layer. And now these enemy 2 smalls... Are they the same code? Yep, they are. Perfect. Okay, so let's see. I think this probably won't be as tricky as I think it's going to be. So we're going to create... So let's have it go one above and one below kind of a thing. So let's go... They can't be touching because that's going to get everything fucked up. So when we create the 2 smaller enemies, we have to make sure that they're not touching each other. The physics is going to get all weird. I scared the hell out of you, Diane. How did I do that? Need some sugar. I haven't eaten much today either. I should eat soon. That's another problem I have is like if I'm playing banjo or doing this or like I'll just do this for 8 hours. I won't piss. I won't shit. I won't eat. Okay, so let's do this. Instance create layer. So let's just adjust the Y values. So we're going to do this. We're going to create it in the same X. So it's going to be the same horizontal plane. And we can change this later, but just to see if it works. But we'll create them so that the 2 new enemies are kind of like above and below where the old one was. So we're going to go Y plus... We're going to go sprite height divided by 2. So half the sprite height is going to go above there. The layer ID is going to be stuff layer, which is where all the non-player shit goes. And then the OBJ is going to be OBJ enemy too small. So that's going to be the first one. And then we're going to do another one, instance create layer X. And then this is going to be Y minus sprite height divided by 2. So again, it's taking half the sprite height, creating it on the upper half of that sprite height. Stuff layer and OBJ enemy too small. And then what we want to do, then it's going to destroy itself. Do I not need that one? There we go. Okay, and then let's go into our small enemies, and we're just going to set the HP to be 5 so that it only takes 1 bullet hit to kill him. And let's throw this guy into the room so we can get rid of all of our red guys now. throw one of these guys in here. Let's just see if this works. It works. Fuck yeah. That is sick. And because they're smaller, I think they'll move a little bit faster too. They'll be a little bit harder to hit. Hell yeah, it works. Fuck, I love it when shit works. Now let's make it a little bit of a random offset so that it's not always just... So they don't always just appear in the exact same spot like that. So let's randomize that a little bit. So... let's see, how do we do this? Just the X position a little bit. So we'll go X. We'll do that choose function again. We'll go X plus choose. Negative. Negative sprite width divided by 2. And sprite width divided by 2. Okay, and then the same thing here. Let's just see. So now they should be offset a little bit, but they'll still be kind of... It might still be a little too predictable. So let's just see. That did the exact same thing. Oh. Sprite width divided by 2. Yeah, it should. Try this again. X location's still not really changing. I might have done this wrong. Let's put the negative. Whoopsies. Put the negative here. Let's just see. Just a nice little bop. There we go. Still could be more. Be a little more random. And it kind of looks like it's moving forward almost, weirdly. Okay, that's kind of working. I think there's a better way to do this. Because we want to add a little bit of element of randomness to it. Oh, hey. Scared you when I said I'm back. Capito snack time? Fuck yeah, I got some nuts. I'll put some nuts in my mouth. I got my big nut bag here. The old trusty nut bag. J-Buds, what's going on? Haven't done game programming in years. Dude, it's so fun. I love it. I feel like making a game is the ultimate video game. The ultimate video game is making one. I don't know why I repeated myself there. 10:30 a.m. Damn. If you need to go, you can take off anytime you need, Capito, of course. Yeah, it's coming. It's coming along. We've actually made pretty good progress for 3 hours. It's pretty good. I did make the sound effects. Like FPSs, J-Buns? Did you use like Unreal or Source? I fucked around with Source Engine a little bit. It's pretty fun. But it's only really good if you want to make like a Half-Life clone or Counter-Strike clone. But it's still pretty fun. Getting your dose of kitty snuggles? Fuck yeah. 6 was fine for you? Anything less than 7 and I feel pretty fucked the next day. Snilly made you forget. What, did you do lots of, like, actual coding, too? Me, Diane, have a wonderful day. Nice to see you as always. Okay, let's see if we can randomize this a little bit better. I feel like there's some better shit we could do. So, we want to give it just a random value that's a little bit higher, a little bit lower, a little bit to the left, and a little bit to the right of the original enemy. And we want it to be pretty much random. So, not so random that it just creates them in just random points in the room, though. So, okay, let's try this. So, first of all, let's take these equations and turn them into little variables so it just makes it a little bit easier to read. So the new x location. So it's going to be... So I like this negative sprite width divided by 2. Here's what we need to do. Negative sprite width divided by 2. And sprite width divided by 2. So that's going to give it... So what this is going to do is that's going to return either negative... So it's going half the sprite width to the left or half the sprite width to the right of the original sprite. So that's basically keeping the new one within the box of the old sprite. It'll be created somewhere to the left of that or to the right of the center point of that sprite. So that works. But then we want to randomize it a bit. So then let's go like plus. Now let me look at this. Let me look at this random function again. Let me just pull this up in the manual. Random 100 will return a value from 0 to 99. Also use real numbers, not integers. Negative random. Oh, wait. Can you do negative numbers with the random function though? What we can do is random range. And okay, so then let's do random range. So plus just from what? I don't know. 10 to 20 extra pixels. Let's go 5 to 15. So between, so it's going to, or wait, random range, let's go negative 10 and 10. Okay, so what it's going to do is it's either going to create this sprite a little bit back or a little bit forward, plus like a wiggle room of 10 pixels on either side. I think that's going to work. Yeah, and then do the same thing for Y. The problem with this is those two guys might overlap, which could screw some things up, but we'll see. So let's write basically the same thing for the Y position. So it's going to be negative sprite height divided by 2. Sprite height divided by 2 plus a random range between negative 10 and 10. Okay, and then now get rid of that. Semicolon there. And then we're going to go instance create layer. So it's going to be XX is the X location, YY, which should be different each time. Stuff layer, whoops. And OBJ enemy too small. We're going to do that twice. And it's going to destroy itself. Let's see how that looks. Oh, yeah. It's, oh. Oh, I know why. I know what's going on. Needs to be X plus XX and Y plus YY. Right now it's creating them based on absolute values in the room, which we don't want. We want it to be based on the location of our big enemy. Okay, let's try that. Okay, let's just put a bunch of them in the room and try. Okay, assets, OBJ enemy too big. See how this looks. This is kind of cool. This is coming along. It looks a little weird. Like, it doesn't look like they split all the time. It's actually kind of works not bad. I don't know how this guy, look at this guy, ended up way down in the corner there. That was weird. It kind of works actually. It's not perfect, but it's not terrible. Cool. That's working. It's pretty neat. Okay, sorry, I'm missing the fucking chat again. Man, oh man. What time am I on until today? We will. I don't know. How you guys feeling? You did a lot in C++. Yeah, I haven't learned C++. I learned a little bit of C#, but not C++. Back tomorrow. Hell yeah, Diane. You're probably gone, but have yourself a wonderful rest of the day. I have no set end time today. Special raffle right now just for fun? Sure, why not? Why the hell not? Why the heck not? Make them go faster after they split. Yes, I absolutely can. That's a good idea. So let's go to our enemy too small here. And let's just crank the enemy speed up to 20. Let's see what that does. Yeah, let's just do it. It's still, they're not as random as I would like when they get split. But yeah, they're definitely going faster, the little guys. See, and I should have died there. I'm not sure why that... Oh, I know why I'm not dying there. I need to make all of these objects a child of an enemy, a parent enemy object. Okay, cool. Good suggestion, Jamie. I like it. Okay, we can make a parent. I'm gonna make a to-do list in here. Note. I'm gonna go to-do. So we just need to make parent enemy object. There we go. So I don't forget. Okay, raffle. Let's do a raffle. Let's do an old school King of the Pit one. The split is amazing. It works. It works. I wish it was a little more random, but we'll figure it out. Little guys still have the same killing power of the big guys. Maybe 2 touches before you die. That's a good idea. We could do that too. I do like the idea though. Like, you know how in Super Mario, if you any enemy hits you, you die. I kind of like that. Especially with the slidey movement, it'll make it like easy to understand, difficult to master. That's what you want in a video game. That's what makes it addicting. And if it's simple and clean, like you touch an enemy, you die, I kind of like that. Anyway, okay, let's do a raffle. Let me pause the music here. Let's switch to our other scene. Let me get going. Haven't done this in a while. Okay, exclamation point dance to get in. Everybody get in there. Exclamation point dance. Winner gets a t-shirt. because you guys are so awesome. You stick around and listen to me talk about programming and farts all day. Now 1 minute before it starts. Ooh, big and little fart. That's... Oh, right, because it does take you 2 hits when you're the big Mario. Ah, right. Very nice, Gooch. Very nice. Sadie, have yourself a wonderful rest of your day. Congratulations again. There's only 12 of you in there. Only 12 of you. Get into that raffle. 20 seconds. Yeah, exclamation point bottle will increase your odds of winning. Alright, here we go. You want a fart shirt if you win? We don't have fart shirts yet, but I bet you I can make one. I can make one especially for you. Jamie and Jen. Jamie! Almost had to make a fart shirt. Especially for Jen. Hell yeah, congrats, Jamie. Jamie, I'm going to send you a message on Discord right now with the store link, and you just tell me what you want. Where are you here, Jamie? There you go, Jamie. Congrats, Jamie. Good game, good game. Because we did it, King of the Pit, you'll have to send me your mailing address and all that shit. But so close, Jen. So close. Good game, everybody. Good game. That's your first mosh? Fuck yeah. Coffee cup with the fart logo on it. Yeah, I'm going to have to make some fart merch. What's up, Marin? Yeah, we're still going. Oh, yeah, Pickle. Welcome to the Lobster Club, my dude. Just missed the pit. Just missed it. I did dodge a fart bullet there. You want a fart shirt? Well, shit. Maybe I'll have to make some fart shirts. Okay, awesome. Jamie, you click that link in the Discord and let me know what shirt you want. Okay, let's go back to this. Let's see if we can randomize this equation just a little bit more. They seem to be... Maybe we need to do the offset a little bit higher. So let's go to our OBJ and oops, enemy too big. So again, let's make a variable. Let's say offset equals 20. Let's call this variables for splitting into 2. And then this way, I can just do this negative offset and offset. So anything between negative 20 and 20. You know what? Maybe... let's try this and just see. And then this way, I don't need to. I can just change the offset variable once if I need to. First mosh, fuck yeah. You want a fart shirt? That's the catch. If you order a fart shirt, I fart on it before I send it to you. Yeah, we're working a fart game today, Marin. It's actually coming along. We made some good progress today. Just the ass and the ass and the fart just after it comes out. I could do that. Now you want a shirt again? You have all my damn shirts. You got all my goddamn shirts. All right, let's see if this changes anything at all. I think that offset maybe needs to be bigger because they're just kind of appearing side by side all the time. And I'm not exactly sure why that's happening. Because the y should also be negative sprite height divided by 2 sprite height. Okay, you know what? I'm going to do this. I'm going to use this choose again. And let me look at this. Can I put more values in there than just... Yeah. So you can put a bunch of them. So let's use choose again instead of random range. So it's going to choose negative offset or offset. Let's just try this and see. So instead of picking a range between those two offsets, it's just going to pick one of those offsets, which is a little bit less random, but also we'll just see. Let's just see what happens. This is one of the fun things about coding too, is you just fucking see what happens. They're still just kind of appearing like side by side. I mean, I guess it works, but I don't know why they're only going side by side, like why they're never going vertical. So something's wrong in here. So x is choose. So it's going to take either the negative sprite width 2 or sprite width divided by 2. Sprite height divided by 2. X plus x, x, y plus y, y. Let's look at this again. If the little ones could team up and reform into a bigger one, that would be sweet. That'd be tough. We could work on that in the future. I'm not going to be able to do that today, I don't think. But why are they... There we go. Those ones appeared above one another. A little bit weird, but anyways, whatever. I think it's working good enough for now. We could probably leave it there, but... we could also try and use this length dir thing. Let's try this. Let's try one more thing just to fuck around. This length dir x function. So the length is going to be choose negative sprite width divided by 2. Width divided by 2. And then the direction is going to be... Just going to put this into a different function and just see what happens. It might do the exact same thing, might do something completely different, something completely unexpected. Oops. Sprite height. Oops, fuck's sakes. Words. Sprite height divided by 2. Okay, we'll comment these two out. Make sure there's no errors here. All right, we're good. Let's see. Let's just see what happens. Same shit, basically. I just wish, like, sometimes when they got created, they were like maybe diagonal a little bit, you know. And I'm not exactly sure why that's not happening, because that offset's pretty big. Like, it's a 20 pixel offset, but let's crank this offset up to, like, I don't know, 70, and let's just see what happens there. Still, like, they're still just creating directly above or directly side by side. So it doesn't seem to be doing much. Oh, another thing I need to do, I just realized, is oh no, the fixed rotation is true. We're good. Okay. Only balloons can team up. Just entered band dinner. Teensy chance might happen. Band dinner giveaway? Fuck yeah. There you go. They should explode out in different directions instantly. Yeah, I agree with that. They should. Yeah. Yeah, and I know why that's happening. That's happening because we have that timer set. So with these guys, what we'll do is instead of doing the timer, we'll make them split instantly. But before that, I wanted to figure out why the hell. Okay, let's just walk through, because this did the exact same thing. So we can just get rid of that. Let's walk through this. So negative, so it's going to pick an X location that's either half the sprite width, so it's going to be, like, basically it's going to create itself on the left half of the big guy image, or the right half, plus a random offset of, in this case, it's 70 pixels on either end. And then for Y, it's the same thing. So it's going to create either top or bottom of the big sprite. So it like, and then plus or minus an offset. So you'd think that like sometimes they wouldn't be either directly beside each other or directly above and below each other. That's what I thought, like this choosing the offset would be, but. And then it's the X location plus whatever that value is. Okay, I'm going to do something here. Let's do this. Let's go show debug message string XX plus string, plus, we're going to do this. Oops, fuck's sakes. Plus a comma plus string YY. Okay, so now down in this little output here, we should see what the X, oh no, but it's going to be showing that for all of them. Let's just put one enemy in the room. And then we can just kind of see what's happening, and we can keep, resetting it. Hell yeah, we got the splitting enemies. Running again, just getting home. Fuck yeah, Marin. Thank you for popping in and saying hi. Yes, absolutely, Brittany. Go for it. 100%. Okay, so let's look at this little output here, and we'll see what values it's giving us for XX and YY. Boom. Okay, so negative 86 and 54 are the values we got that time. Negative 54 and 86. So these are the X and Y positions that it should be. So it's 54 and 86. Look at this. I think I might know what's going on. 54 and 54. 86 and 86. So it's only ever returning 54 and 86 as those two values. So it's not randomizing enough for some reason. So, but I think I have that randomize. Whoopsies. I thought I had that here in the enemy too. Yeah, we have this randomized thing right up here. Plus choose negative offset or offset. So it's always. Oh yeah, that's right. No, that does make sense. Here, let's try something totally different. Let's go this. Var XX equals random range. So anywhere between, and again, this might fuck shit up, but let's just try this. Anywhere between half the sprite width, negative half the sprite width, and half the sprite width. You know, we could almost even just go and stop cutting it by 2. Let's just try this. Negative sprite width. Whoops. Sprite width. Plus another random range of between negative offset and offset. Do the same thing for Y. We'll do this with sprite height. God almighty, I can't spell. There we go. Sprite height Fuck my ass. There we go. Plus random range, negative offset, and offset. Okay, now this should be, there's a lot more randomness happening here. Let's just see. That offset might be a little bit big. Oh, expand its symbol in expression. There we go. See what happens now. Like new covers and such. Yeah, go for it, Brittany. You do you. I play tons of people's music on stream. These little guys, they also seem like they're rotating a little bit. It's still so like just side by side or up and down. Like, why are they never creating not directly beside or directly above and below one another? I don't understand. That offset is too high. Set it back to 20. Let's just try this and just see what happens. It's really strange. Because we're really taking completely random X and Y values to create these new guys, and I don't know why they're just, it's so, like, I don't get why it's so the same every time. Like, we're literally saying anywhere, basically anywhere within that sprite, those two things could be created, and they're being created always side by side, or always, where's our origin? Origin's middle center. Free advertisement, fuck yeah. Yeah, hell yeah, go for it. Weekend time, hell yeah, Cooch. Happy weekend, my dude. No worries, Naomi. Try typing rando, yeah. It's a feature, not a bug. Yeah, sometimes they get muted, sometimes they don't, but you'll be fine if you do it on stream. Hell yeah, people wondering while you're smiling. Love it. Create them on top of one another and have them move randomly. You could do that too. Put a rotation point in the center of the enemy. No, it's not a rotation thing. Oh god. Necro, just ignore it, buddy. Don't even answer that text. That's a game you can only lose. I mean, yeah, I guess if they start moving randomly, or if they start moving instantly, it won't be as big of a deal either. But at this point, I'm just curious what's actually wrong in my code that's making it do that. So again, we have 6.77 and 25.58 as X and Y values. Let's look at this one. Negative 22.08 and 18.42. Like, these are all totally random values. It just seems odd that they're not. 29.33 and 1.86. Negative 14.5, negative 20.78. Another idea that we could do, if I wanted them to be more like diagonal, is we could, let's see, where are we here? We could create one and then have the second one get created based on the location of the other one. But you know what? Let's try and fix the, because they're starting static and then they start moving. Let's try and fix that, and then that might even, whoopsies, that might help fix it. Might just make it a little bit cleaner. Okay, so then we need to go to our enemy 2 smalls. Oops, that's the sprite. Okay, and we're doing this timer thing. So what we're going to do with these guys is we're actually going to start the timer at the timer max. So it'll immediately start them moving, hopefully. So timer equals timer max. And this is only going to do that once as soon as they're created. So let's try this. They might start moving instantly. Oops, he's missed. There we go. They're instantly moving. Yeah. There, that's better. The fact that they're not sitting there, it doesn't really matter if they're completely side by side. Yeah, nice. Awesome. Thank you. I think it was Jan and Sarah came up with that. Yeah, unless they start side by side and move in the exact same direction, but that's not going to happen all the time. Sweet. Okay, nice. So we got 2 different enemies. Fuck yeah. Break the enemy into 4. We could do into 4 too. Create them on top of one another and then have them move randomly. Like, get them to start in the exact same spot. We could do that. The problem is that they're physics objects. And if they start right on top of one another, it's going to fuck up the collision code. Boom. That's so much better. Oh, yeah. Okay, I was going to, like, maybe stop, but let's keep going. Let's make one more enemy. What's one more interesting enemy? What's something interesting and somewhat simple that another enemy can do? We'll do one more and then we'll leave it there for today. I should eat. We need the tunes back on. We'll do a round one. I'm trying to think of enemies I've made in the past. I've made ones that kind of move around randomly. What if there's one, like, if you get close enough to it, it starts to rip towards you? Just pointing out they were sitting there and then moving slowly. Yeah. Yeah, it works way better now this way. Okay, let's make a round one that if it gets within a certain distance of you, it makes a beeline for you. Let's see if we can do that. It might be tough. But let's just see what we can do. So let's create a brand new enemy. We'll start with a sprite. Oopsies. Call this SPR enemy round. And the problem is that I'm going to have to change all these names eventually, and that's going to be kind of a pain in the ass because sometimes when you change the names, you got to go through lots of code and change them, but that's okay. We'll deal with that when we have to. Because we just don't know what these enemies are going to be called yet. Okay, enemy round. Let's make an image for him. Let's go orange, I guess, on this guy. Now we'll do a little darker circle. Let's put the grid on. Don't like that. It's too offset. Cool. All right. So he is going to need to make an object now. Enemy round. Add a sprite. Okay, he's going to use physics. We're going to modify his collision shape to be a circle. We'll just leave it how it is for now. We'll leave the density and everything how it is. Okay, so for now, let's just make him sit in a static position until you get close. And then when you get close enough, he'll zip towards you. Let's see that. Enemy could envelope the fart. Yeah, that's a good one too. Like it could come in and like grab you. Raquel, have yourself a wonderful rest of your day. I like Pac-Man eating the balls. Yeah, that's true. That's a good one. Back in the game. Round 1 boss fight gets slowly bigger, too big. You get soaked in like a black hole. Fuck yeah. You watch the Outer Wilds Let's Play. I like that. And you have to kill it before it gets so big that it envelops you. Let's just go here. We'll call this one Random Ideas. Let's go here, bosses. So boss increases in size. Have to kill before envelops player. I like that. That's kind of like you and Jan are on the same wavelength there with that one. Nice. Okay. Okay, let's go back to our enemy. Oh, Outer Wilds. Should we put on the soundtrack? Let's throw the Outer Wilds soundtrack on in the background. Don't remember what you said. Hey, welcome to my world, Jen. I never played Keen 5, I don't think. Hell yeah, I made a note. Okay, so. Had 2 events. Oh, I love this. God, this just brings me back to playing that game. Fuck, I love that game. I wish I could erase my memory and start it over. I just have to deal with watching streamers play it. Say one thing right, then you're quiet again. Hell yeah. DOS game, jump and run. Yeah, I miss those old MS-DOS games. They were so fun. Okay, so. We want this guy to sit until you get within whatever range. So let's make a variable called range. And let's say 100 for now. So like 100 pixel radius around this object. If the player gets within there, he'll shoot towards him. Whoops, I want that to be in the create event. Okay, so now we're going to say if, I think it's point in circle. Okay, so point X. I gotta take a look at this here. Point and circle. Look at the manual. When using this function, you define a circular area, and GameMaker will work out whether or not the given point falls within its bounds or not. If the point falls within the defined circle, the function will return true. Otherwise, the function will return false. Okay, so the X coordinate of the point to check, X coordinate of circle center, and a Y coordinate of circle center. Okay, so this point that we're checking is obj player. .x. The Y point we're checking is obj player.y. The circle X is going to be this enemy's X. The circle Y is going to be this enemy's Y. And then the radius is going to be range, which is that variable we just set. And you know what? Let's just set this. Let's call this radius instead. Okay, so if there is now, because it's a physics object, we can't just move it through code. Actually, we might be able to. If I set this to kinematic, this might work. Kinematic basically means it's still a physics object, but it acts like a static object. So there's static. When you're talking in the physics world, there's static objects and dynamic objects. Static objects are like the walls. They don't move, but they still have physics properties. So if something collides with them, it just treats itself as a static object. A kinematic object is basically like a static object that can be moved through code. So I've never really worked with kinematic shit before, so we'll see if this works. So if point and circle, we're going to say move towards point. And we need a speed, so let's give this one a speed of, I don't know. Let's make it move kind of slow. Let's say 3. So it's going to be objplayer.x, objplayer.y, and the speed is going to be speed. Oh my god, I love this fucking soundtrack. God, what a game. Oh, I love this game. You have to play it, Capito. It's just so good. Lindsay finished it and she loved it. Yeah, you and me both, Jen. Found some wine? Hell yeah. Good for you, Jen. Maybe I should have a glass of wine. It's only 3 o'clock here, but is it wine o'clock? Should I get a glass of wine? Okay, let's throw this enemy into the room and let's just see what happens. I'm also going to do this. I'm going to add a draw event to this guy. And I'm going to get him to draw a circle in that same radius so that we can see that circle. So we need to go draw self. Draw circle around object. Okay, so draw. I don't use the draw functions a lot. Draw a rectangle. Is there a draw circle? Draw circle, there is. Perfect. Whoops, not draw button. Let me take a look in the manual for this guy. The Game Maker Studio has a really good manual too. With this function, you can draw either an outline of a circle or a filled circle. You can define how precise the drawing is. Good. So X is the X coordinate at the center, the Y coordinate, the radius, and where the circle is drawn filled or 1 pixel outline. So we want it to be filled. So that'll be false. Okay, so draw a circle. X, Y, radius is going to be radius, and outline false. We want it to be filled. And also we're going to set the alpha. No, fuck it. Let's just leave it like that. We'll see what this does. Did I put that guy in the room? I don't know if I did. Nope, I didn't. Okay, let's see how this looks. Able to find instance for OBJ player. Enemy round step line 1. Oh, I know why. We need to start this because the fart doesn't actually exist right when the game starts. It's looking for this OBJ player and giving me an error. So we just need to do this. If instance exists. Whoops. So if the player object actually exists, then it's going to do this. OBJ player. Then it'll do all this shit. Okay, so that's the size of the circle that he's got to be in. So that's a nice big circle. I wish we could see the... Now, I don't think he's moving towards the player, and I think that's because of that kinematic shit that we have set. I'm going to try something else, too. I'm going to try and... Alpha... So hopefully that circle will be a little bit... there we go. So now we can see the guy. Okay, so he's not moving. And I think the reason he's not moving is because we're trying to apply regular movement code to a physics object. Let me change the density to 0. Let's see if that helps. No, he's not moving. Okay, so I'm going to Game Studio Physics move toward point. There might be just a different function that you need to use for the physics. The Game Maker's kind of weird. It's sort of like if you have the physics system turned on, this kind of other half of it doesn't really exist. And if you don't have the physics system turned on, there's like the other half that exists. Use pathing with physics. Path. It was a little bit tricky. Can have physics object follow a path the same as a not physics object needs to be set to automatic. I haven't really used paths before. I think paths are like their own weird thing. Let's create a path and just see. Yeah, don't need that. Okay, there's definitely another way to do this. Let's think about this. We could also make him a non-physics object. Let's turn physics off for this guy for a second and let's just see if it works. But then I'd have to program in his collision code, which would be kind of a pain in the ass. Sure, get some wine. Just leave the bowls behind. I do a lot of programming when I'm stoned, but I won't be very good at talking to you guys. To a sperm trying to impregnate an egg. Oh, hell yeah. Because, yes. Okay, I'll go get a glass of wine. Give me 2 seconds. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Cheers, everybody. Happy Friday. Happy weekend. Thanks for hanging on. Those of you who are still here for a 4-hour fart game stream. Hell yeah. You're on rum and cola? Fuck yeah, Jamie. Cheers. Chin Chin? I haven't heard that one, but I like it. Drinking water, Capito. You just encouraged me to get wine. Cheers, everybody. Oh, yeah. This has been a lot of fun, this stream. I'm loving this. Good progress. Okay, so we turned physics off. Let's just see what happens with physics off on this guy. Still not happening. Oh, also, I just realized that we need to change the, let's see. Let's go to that sprite. We need to put that origin point at middle center. There. Okay, so why isn't this working? Whoops, where is our error? So if instance exists, obj player, if point in circle, move towards point at speed. Excuse me. Here, we're gonna do this. I love this. This show debug message is like one of the best like functions when you can get shit. Ignore comments, find all. Here, get rid of this one. When you can have shit like get written into the output here, it helps so much. So right now I'm wondering, what I think is happening is for some reason this if check, so if point in circle So basically it's saying if the player's X and Y is within that radius, it should return true. And we're going to see if that's staying false for some reason. So we're going to go show debug message string, and it's going to be let's do this. Oh, here we go. We'll put it in this. We'll actually put it in this check here. So show debug, oops, message. I'll just say true. So we're just going to see if it's actually detecting that the player is in that circle. It is. Okay, so that's happening. So why is it not moving towards the point? That's the thing that I'm not sure about. It might be because we have a non-physics object in a physics world, but also the bullet is a non-physics object, and it worked. So how did we get this thing to move? So we were actually adjusting its X and Y. Okay, I think I might know what's going on. So let's go back to our little guy. Instead of doing this, we're just going to have to increase its X and Y directly, because this move towards point function is only going to work for non-physics, in a non-physics world context. Yeah, we're bad influences for each other. There you go. That is one glass of wine. Me, the weed, and the goose game. Just wandering around as a fucking goose. I'm not a big white wine guy either. I much prefer red. Used to not be able to drink wine. Yeah, I cannot drink. It's beer and wine and seltzers for me. Wouldn't you just X if player exists condition and transform that if inside check into a wild loop? Okay, wouldn't I just X and transform that if inside check into a while loop? So while, well, that's basically what it's doing, right? Because what's happening here is if the point in circle is true, it should be moving towards that point. This essentially, like, you can kind of think of the whole game as being inside of a while loop. But so this step event, this is a loop. This is running 60 times a second. So it's checking every, frame whether or not this guy is inside that radius, and if he is, he should be moving towards that point. And I think why it's not working is because we're in a physics world, and that's one of the weird things about Game Maker Studio. Is that when you have physics enabled, it fucks around with some of these other things. So there's one thing we could do is we could apply a physics impulse in that direction towards the player, or we could just directly influence its X and Y through code. So let's try this. X plus equals length dir X. And the length is going to be distance to point obj player.x, obj player.y. That's the length. And then the direction is going to be, now how do you return point direction, I think? X1 is going to be X, Y, and then X2 and Y2 is going to be obj player. X obj player.y. Let's actually get this guy up in here. And then we're going to do the same with Y. I'm going to see this. This might not work. So we're going to use this distance to point function. Oops, distance to, fuck, I love this music so much. OJ player X, players Y, and then the direction between our X and Y and the player's X and Y. Okay, let's see what this does. We're still not a physics object, right? I think we still have physics off. Yeah, it uses physics as off. Let's see. Right. But now what's happening is it's instant, and we don't want it instant. We want them to like move towards. Kind of what I'm thinking would be cool is like you get inside this radius, and maybe we need to make the radius a bit bigger, but you get inside the radius, and then he moves. So you need to be able to dodge him. I want him to move like in a straight line, and you can dodge around. So maybe what we need to do is set like a target X and Y, and then have him move towards that. So let's try this. That is very nice. Very nice that he did that. Cider's good too. I fucking love Ciders. Yeah, it checks every frame. Yeah, so it's basically running a while loop the whole time. I can't do rum either. Doesn't want you dead yet. Stuffed you on the bus. Driven you home. Yeah, the sparkling. I love champagne. That always gets me fucked up. I always have a party. Fuck yeah. Wish it was legal to drink on the job. Hell yeah. For me, it is. I always drink I'm drinking on the job right now. No, but it was a good. You had it. That's a good solution though, Necro. Like you didn't know that this was already running on a loop. So. Oh yeah, that was nice. Fuck yeah. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna switch this up. I need to decide if we want to do physics or not. Let's keep them as a non-physics for now, and maybe we can figure out the logic and then just switch some of the functions out to be physics functions. Okay, so here's what's going to happen. I'm going to make 2 more Booleans, or maybe just one. We're going to put set target as false. Okay, so if the player exists, excuse me, and the player is in that circle. Okay, we don't need this debug message anymore. We figured that out. Let's comment these 2 out. So we might want to use some of that still. Okay, so then we're going to say if not set target. So what we're gonna do is create target point. So target. Okay, and then we want a target X and a target Y variable. So target X equals obj player dot X, target Y equals obj player dot Y. And then we're going to say set target is true. And the reason we're doing that is because we don't want it to update that target every single frame. We want it to update that target point when the player first gets into that radius, and then he's going to go in a straight line towards where you first entered. So the player will have to dodge out of the way. So that making this if set target is false and then immediately setting it to true stops it from doing it every frame, because then on the next frame when it comes and the computer looks at this, it's going to see set target will be true, so it won't run this code again, if that makes sense. Okay, so whoops. So we made the target, and now we want him to move towards the target. So if point and circle, so we can close that one, and then we're going to say move towards target point. And then I think we could probably use these functions again and just okay, so then instead of doing distance to point that, we're going to go target X and target Y. Distance to point, target X, target Y. And same thing over here. We're going to change this to target X and this to target Y. Again, this might not work, but it might. Let's just see. We might not want to use these functions. We might have to use different functions. Move towards point. X plus equals. No, that's not going to be, because I want it to gradually move towards that point. I think what's going to happen here is he's going to just instantly appear there. But let's just see. I don't want to run it in debug mode. Oh, we have something wrong here. Oh, there. That's what it is. Try this. What the fuck? So he's just automatically going up there. Okay, that's weird. I'm not sure why that is. If not set target. Okay, where's the error in the code? Is it in these two lines or is it in the other lines? Let's see. Okay, something weird's going on there. So this probably isn't what we actually want to use, because I want to move it gradually towards there. Oh yeah, and then this should only be, here, I know why. Get rid of this. Oh, it's the end of the loop. So if point and circle, so it needs to be in here. Okay, let's try this. Actually, go there. Try this. Oh yeah, it's fucking, it's not bad, but it is. I mean, you know. Doggo just laid next to you. Oh, that's cute. Almost butt in your face. No fart thoughts now. Liquid lunch. Fuck yeah. I wish I could have gotten drunk when I was a teacher. That would have been the best. Look at your boss farting. Oh, that's hilarious, Necro. Oh. Okay, I still think he's going to move just instantly. Let's see. Yeah, we don't want that. Okay, so there needs to be like a... It's because of this physics world that I'm having trouble with. If it wasn't a physics world, that move towards point function would work, but because it isn't... so how do we do this? How do we incrementally make a move towards that point through code? Let me undo that. Okay, I'm going to try something here. I'm going to go like this. XX. I'll make it a local variable. XX. There we go. And then local variable YY. Is that. And then what we're going to do is X. We're going to increase times, let's just try this, 0.1. So it's going to move 10% towards that point every frame. And that should make it go a little bit more gradual, I think. I could be completely wrong, though. Let's find out. There we go. That's the right idea. But let's make it so I'll move 1% towards him every frame. And I think what would be cool too is if like the enemy, so that you know how you know when you're in that radius is if he like shakes a little bit and then shoots towards you kind of thing. So that's a little bit too slow. Oh, and it's not resetting that target X and Y either. So I need to reset that when I leave the radius. So where's this if point and circle? So we're going to go else. So else is basically like saying otherwise. So when I say if point and circle, so if the player is in that radius, run this. Else means otherwise do this. So we want to, so set target. We want to be back to false. And then target X can be 0 and target Y can be 0. So that should reset it each time. But I'd like it to be a little bit faster. And also he should continue going towards that point regardless of whether or not you're in the radius. So we want to get into the radius. Boom, he makes that target. And then even if I zip out this way, he should still keep moving that way until he hits that target point. So we want to take this part. So we're going to need another Boolean variable. He's gone again? Oh. Drunk teachers aren't normal? I wish. God, I would have been a way better teacher if I was drunk. Hell yeah. Bankers? Sounds like that sounds like the prime living right there. You got to leave soon. Sarah, thanks so much for hanging out. Yeah, of course. I'm glad you guys enjoyed this. There's not many of you left, but that's okay. I'm having fun. We'll figure out this last enemy, and then we'll leave it there. We're getting closer. I love this. I love just tinkering. I love tinkering. It's just like this is the fun thing about coding is like you get like 10% of the way there. You're like, I want it to do this thing. Okay, it's moving in the right direction, but this. So then you have to write code to fix that. And then it's like, oh, okay, I wrote that code, but it's still doing this other unexpected thing. So then you got to fix that. Half of the beginning number. Yes, thank you, guys. 0. Sarah, have a great weekend. All right. So, so we're making that point. So what we want him to do. Okay, so if the point and circle, he makes the point. So basically what we want is we want him to... Necro, thank you for the bits. No, it's all good, guys. 0. In the face. I appreciate those bits. Bankers are swarmy but know how to have fun. Lawyers not so much. Lawyers are swarmy but no fun, probably. Okay, so where are we here? We get in there. He starts moving. He's moving way too slow for my liking. So what's happening now is as soon as I leave the radius, he stops moving, which we don't want. So if point and circle, we create the target. Basically, we want this to happen somewhere else. But where? That's the question. So you go into the circle. The player goes into the circle, creates that target point. But then I'm saying if the player's not in the circle, it's resetting all that, which we don't necessarily want. We want it to move to the circle, to the point, and then we want it to stop and then wait for me to come back in. So we actually don't want this to be here. Get rid of this else. Pay you so much for the lobster boss stuff. Hey, what's up? Welcome back, Raquel. It slowed. It did, and that's because of the way I wrote the code. I don't want that to happen, but we'll fix that after. Right now, I just want to see if I can get him to set a target, move towards that target, regardless of whether or not. Basically, I want the player to come into that radius. I want the enemy to set a target and move towards that target, regardless of what the player is doing. And once we have that fixed, then we can figure out. We can fix how he moves so that it's like a linear thing and he's not slowing down as he reaches the target. But for right now, I just want to see if I can get him to actually move to where I want him to move after the player has been in that radius. So I think what we're going to need to do is just set a couple other Boolean variables here. So if he hasn't set the target, we set the target. And then let's make another one. Like we can call it maybe moved to target. I'll call that one false. Okay, so then let's say this. Let's say if target X isn't 0 and if target Y isn't 0. So it's saying, in other words, if it has a target, then we're going to do this code. And then we're going to say, let's just see what that does. Let's just see if he can, what do we have here? Unexpected unary operator. Target X isn't 0. There we go. Yeah, exactly. I haven't banned you yet. That's your pay. No, you, Raquel. No, you. Your bones are cracking? What are you doing to your bones? Reset the target every other frame while the player's inside the circle. I don't want it to do that though, Necro. I kind of want it to be like the enemy's sitting there. You get to a certain point, and then it'll like shake or do something, and then it'll just shoot towards you, and then you have to dodge it. That's kind of the behavior I'm looking for. Otherwise, he'll just follow me around as I'm moving, which could be cool too. We could do that for an enemy. But right now, what I'm trying to get him to do is just like shoot in a straight line towards you when you've reached that when you're inside of that radius, if that makes sense. Oh, no, we love you here, Jan. You're fine. Well, I sincerely appreciate you too, Jan. Cheers, everybody. So, let's see what happens here. So right now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to move the little guy into the radius. I'm going to move out and see if this guy moves to where that point was. So here, he starts moving. I leave. He keeps moving towards the point. Perfect. Okay. That's what we want. Now, the problem is, the way I have this formula written is it's always increasing by 1% of the distance, which means it's always going to like slow down as it reaches the point. I want it to just shoot in one straight go. And that move towards point would be perfect for this, but because it's a non-physics object in the physics world, it's not going to, that function isn't going to work, which is one of the drawbacks of Game Maker Studio. So I just need to figure out what I need to write, what kind of math I need to write for that, for it just to increase by the same amount each time. How do we do that? Does sitting straight here for 4 or 5 hours. Hey, you can leave anytime you want, Capito. I appreciate you being here, but don't hurt yourself on my account. Hell yeah, Blake. Love it. Have to get another? Yeah, I might have to get another here soon too. My brain's getting a little tired, but I want to try and figure out this enemy. We're close. We're very, very close. I just need to know how to move an object. I feel like there's something to do with this kinematic shit. Let me just Google this. Game Maker Studio 2 kinematic object move towards point. Speed and move variables not working. Physics. Set it as a kinematic and set the density to 0. Here's the physics variables you'll need. Here we go. Okay, let me take a look at this. Oh yeah, there's different physics variables. So linear damping, mass, position. Here we go. Position X. This might be what we need. Let me check this out. This variable can be used to get or set the X position of the instance within the game room physics world. There's an interrupted continuous simulation. This variable is the physics equivalent of the instance variable X. Yeah, that's not going to help me, I don't think. Here we go. Physics, phys speed X. Here we go. This might be what we need. Physics speed X and physics speed Y. Variable can be used to get or change the X component of instance's linear speed vector. This is defined in pixels per step. Altering this for a static instance will turn it into a kinematic instance. Okay, let's try this then. Okay, I'm going to try something here. This might not work. All right, let's just see what happens here. Okay, enemy round cannot set. Oh yeah, because I don't have physics turned on for that guy. Let's turn physics on for him. Uses physics. Okay, that's actually exactly what we want. But it's just going way too fast. So, let's see. Point direction. Physics speed X. And then we can just multiply this by 0.1. Let's just see. I might have just fucked it up again. That might just move it like 10% towards the target and kind of slow it down. I just want a linear speed. But I guess with the physics world, there's no real such thing as like a linear. I guess that kind of works. Now if we just get it to reset, so that actually works pretty good. So let's do this. So we want to reset the target. Reset target values once target has been reached. So let's just say if distance 2 point. Target X. Let's say like if it's less than 2. And distance, 2 point, target Y, Y is less than 2. So basically if it's within 2 pixels of its target, we'll get it to just reset. And then we can also say, yeah, no, that's fine. We'll say target X equals 0. Target Y equals 0. And set target back to false. Let's just see. Let's just see what happens here. And the other thing I'd want to add, whoopsies, wrong number of arguments. Distance 2 point. Oh, yeah. I gotta go X, Y. Oh. Stupid. Target X, target Y is less than 2. Then do that. Sorry, I'm missing chat again. Priscilla's still here and she's not dead. Fuck yeah. I love to hear it. I like, there's 2 types of math, right? I like math like this, like writing equations, because it's just logic. It's just pure logic statements. The math that I'm terrible at is like mental math in my head. Like if I had to do 96 times 12, fucking forget about it. You put a gun to my head and tell me to do 96 times 12, just pull the fucking trigger. I'm done. I am done. But I can write shit like this. Still laughing about my own fart noises, of course. Hell yeah, explain things for a living. I can't do the alphabet backwards. That's another one. Just pull the trigger. I'm fucking toast. I'm toast. Okay, so let's see here. Moves towards me. Okay, so he's resetting. I mean, that's kind of cool. He also shouldn't be moving. So we need to stop him from moving at a certain point. That's kind of weird. I don't really know if I like how he jumps like that. If I'm still in the radius, but maybe that's kind of cool. That's sort of a cool enemy. I kind of like that actually. It's kind of wasn't planned, but it's kind of a neat behavior. Okay, that's kind of cool. So now we just need to make it stop moving. So reset target values, stop moving once target has been reached. So here's what we're going to do. And then we're going to go physics speed X equals 0 and physics speed Y equals 0 once it's reached that target. Let's see if that does what I want it to do. So we go here. Boom, then he stops moving. Sweet. That's pretty cool. That's kind of cool. I think I kind of like it. Now let's remove this draw shit. And just see what it looks like when it's just the enemy. So you're moving around, don't know what's going on, and then he jumps towards you. He's moving maybe a little bit fast. It's going to be hard to dodge that guy if you get in there. So let's make him move a little bit slower. Physics speed X, physics speed Y. So let's go times 0.05. There you go. So if you get close enough to him, he just jumps towards you. That's kind of cool. I kind of like that. And let's make the radius bigger too, so that he's kind of jumping towards you from further back. So let's make the radius, let's go 150. See how that feels. Boom, that's kind of cool. He's still moving pretty damn fast. But I think that's kind of neat. You might need some sort of visual thing, and maybe he's got like an attack phase where maybe he like, yeah, because I think what we need to have happen is you get into that radius, and then he shakes a little bit, and then he moves. So I wonder, let's see if we can make that happen. I'll piss around with that for a minute, and then we'll see how we're doing. Giant boob, fart on the nipple. Just flashed on your college math. Ended up dating him for a while. Oh shit! But he knew his math. Did he know his anatomy? Oh, boink. Those fucking teachers, Jamie. Fuck those guys. I never did calculus, actually. I always liked math, though. I can't remember why I didn't do calculus. I think I just didn't need to do it, and I was in high school, so I was like, fuck it. I don't want to do it. Okay, so let's do this. Let's see. Let me think. Because there should be a little bit of a warning, I think, that he's gonna be coming towards you. So if I move towards him and I get to here, he should shake a little bit or do something. Like maybe he could just flash white. Like we could just actually, let's do this. This will make it easy. Well, actually, we'll do that later. Let's put this back in there. Okay, so what's the way to do this? Let's make another timer variable. So timer equals 0, and we'll have another timer max. And that timer max will be, how long should it, a half a second? So let's go room speed divided by 2. Or maybe it should be, we'll do a half a second. Let's see how that works. So this is all good. This is working. So I go into the circle, we get the target. Good. Now, if the target is not 0, 0, meaning if the player has entered that radius and we've created a target, we'll go timer, adds 1 per frame, and then we say if timer is greater than, or equal to timer max, then we do this shit. Boom. And then we want to actually reset that timer variable here too. So then timer will go back to 0. Okay, let's see. Let's see if this works. And we have it drawing the radius again. So I should go into the radius. And let's actually make it a full second. So it should take 1 full second of me being in that radius before he moves. So I'm in the radius for 1 second, and then he starts to move. Fuck yes, it's working. I'm in the radius for a second, starts to move. I'm in the radius for a second, he moves. I'm in there for a second, he moves. Okay, good. And then now, let's go to our sprite. Let's add another frame. Duplicate this one, and we're just going to make him completely white. And we're going to go back to our object. Oops, object's over here. We're going to stop animation. So image speed is going to be 0. Okay, and then what we're going to do is this. So while we're waiting, so we have a target set. So we're going to do... x equals 0. And then here we want image index to be 1. So it's going to set it to the second frame. He'll turn white for a second. Okay, I got that a little bit wrong. So we want him to turn white before. So I think we want to do that in here, actually. Image, whoops, index is 1, so it's going to the second frame of the animation. So we go here, he turns white, and then he lunges at you. And we actually want this to turn back here. And that white we can replace with like a little animation or a shake or something like that. But for now, this should work. So you get into that radius, he lets you know he's coming for you, and then boom, he comes for you. Oh, whoops, and I set that to 1 and not 0. Look at this. It's working. Cool. So now, if we get rid of this draw stuff, now there's a little bit of an alert for the player if they get within this radius. So I'm moving around, don't know what's going on. Boom, he turns white. That's my signal. And I think 1 second is too long. He's too easy to dodge. So let's make that like a half a second. Or even, let's do a third of a second. And the radius maybe should be a little bit smaller. We'll see. Boom, there you go. And yeah, we'll make the radius a bit smaller because he's a little too easy to dodge right now. Let's turn that radius back to 100. Wow, it's working. Boom, so I would have been dead there. Cool. Look at that. Guys, we got 3 working enemies and some physics-based movement. Collisions are working. Sweet. That feels so good. I fucking love when shit works. God, it's a good feeling. Oh, man. Tiago, what's up, dude? Sorry, I missed you when you came in there. I've been in the zone here. Took it 3 times, had to drop out each time. Damn. Is that calculus, Priscilla? Fuck yeah, Jamie. You're killing it, man. Yeah, super emotional, beautiful soundtrack, and then the fart noises. Tiago, how are you doing, man? Cool. I think that's good. What is that, 5 hours? Yeah. I don't know if I could do much more today. But we got 3 working enemies. This is really fucking sweet. I'm actually really excited about this. And we're making it work within the physics world. I've never used the physics system in GameMaker, so this is all kind of new to me, the whole physics thing. But it's coming together. It's coming together. Just thinking about business. Fuck yeah, everything's going great. Love it. Yeah, me too, Jan. I'm kind of the same way. Actually, both work for me. If someone tells me that I can't do something, I'm like, fuck you, I'm going to do it. And if someone says I can, I'm like, oh, that's nice. I needed that boost. No, I haven't eaten yet. I had some breakfast before the stream, but never clicked. It's fine. Hell yeah, Pickle. Thanks for hanging out. That was a great stream. That was super fun. Tomorrow, I'm still going to take the day off of playing Banjo because I want Zelda to heal. I don't want her to get fucked. So we'll either play some Forgotten City, or we'll keep working on this. We'll just see how I'm feeling in the morning. Or we could do a little bit of both. We could do this for an hour and then play some Forgotten City, or vice versa. Yes, I will eat. We'll go eat right away. Forgotten City? Yeah, it's getting really interesting. Maybe we'll play that for a bit, and then if that gets kind of boring, or we finish it, or just don't feel like playing it anymore, we'll switch to some more fart game stuff. But we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out tomorrow. Tomorrow is at noon my time, so that's 2 p.m. Eastern. Stream tomorrow. Okay, this was super fun. Got lots done. I'm like extra excited about this game now. I like building it from the ground up with you guys too because it's like it's fun. Yeah, very relaxed. Fartgotten City. There you go. Compliments at the right time do help. Yeah, I think compliments are good too. Cool. Well, that was really fun. I'm going to... What else do I need to do today? Oh, I got to get my Twitter and TikTok set up. Oh, God. I should probably make a post too. Blech. Blech. What else do I need to do? Oh, yeah, I got to book a haircut and a COVID test. Cool. Okay. Guys, that was super fun. Thank you for those of you still hanging out. I know that's kind of tedious to watch, but I'm having a blast. I love this shit. Who is online? Who can we go raid? We got Chain Brain. We got Cycling with Doc. We got Uber Guitar Dude. Dethroned is on. 65 Days is on. You know what? We've never raided 65 Days. Let's go raid 65 Days. Go say hi to him. He's like one of the... He charts a lot of that Rocksmith stuff. So a lot of the... let's just see what he's up to. Yeah, he's just hanging. So a lot of the people who play Rocksmith on Twitch, he makes a lot of the charts for that game. So that's pretty sweet. We're gonna decide tomorrow. We'll probably start with Forgotten City, Jan, and do that for a bit, and then we'll maybe go to Fart game again. I'm loving the Fart. We'll see. We'll see how I feel in the morning. But yeah, I deserve it for. Yeah, I know. Fuck. Okay, everyone, enjoy your weekends. We will see you tomorrow, I hope. If not, have a wonderful weekend. Copy the raid message from Jamie there. We'll go say hi to 65 Days. He's a wonderful dude. And yeah, let's go show him some love. Everyone give him a follow. And we will see you next time. That was super fun.